About you, but I can't do this without all.
Oh, I know. At Western, I've been leaving them like this, and during a commercial break, I'll slip them back up. But we're so far away from anybody.
Not here, but
I mean, I'm probably 30 feet from the floor up there, and nobody around. There's more people in this gym than we have up there.
good evening and welcome to Swain County High School, home of the Maroon Devils. At this time, I'd like to pay tribute to this great nation of ours with the playing of our national anthem. We ask all in attendance to please rise, remove all headwear, and let all talking and instructions cease. And now, our national anthem. Welcome to the season opener for both these schools. First, let's meet our visitors from Cherokee High School. Number 5, A.J. Hill. Number 10, Layla McMillan. Number 14, Vivian Ross. Number 20, Zoe Walkingston. And number 30, Alexis Smith. And now let's meet our Lady Devils. Number 1, Amaya Hicks. Number 5, Maisie Hilton. Number 12, Maddie Spinks. Number 14, Savannah Smith. And number 23, Bree Ross.
Are we on? Are we on? I don't have anything.
Nope. One. Nope. 1. Just a little bit. Yeah, there it comes.
Okay.
Now it's coming in. Check yours. Mine's okay.
Hello, everybody. Toby Bowl along with Gary Ayers here tonight. Lady Devil basketball underway. The Braves are in town, and Gary, we're happy to be here carrying this one for everybody. First game of the season for both squads. And I don't know if, Ken, I think you need to turn my headset up. I can't hear myself. Heltman with the rebound. They go inside to Smith. Easy bunny for Samantha, and she's on the board. The Lady Devils are on the board. Nice pass that time from Hicks. And here come the Braves back up the floor. As we said, Gary, both schools' first game of the season, so got to get their sea legs here to begin with.
Oh, no doubt. And if it's anything like the JV game we saw earlier, we're in for great basketball the rest of the night.
And their shot is off that time by Vivian Ross of the Braves. Inside to Smith again, thrown away, and it will be Braves basketball. 7:05 remaining in the first period of play. Just underway here from Swain High School. Appreciate you joining us on this chilly Tuesday evening as both these schools open their basketball season.
A lot of maroon on the floor tonight, Toby.
That's what we like to see. McMillan and Hill play catch out on the perimeter, back outside to Ross. She drives into the perimeter, almost walking stick with it over on the wing. And the Braves being very patient with this possession. The Lady Devils uncharacteristically in a zone here.
Yeah, 2-3.
Early on, and they go right by, and there's a rebound by Spates as they blew by Smith. Hicks on the wing. She looks things over, back out to Spates. They find Heltman up top. Back to Hicks on the wing. Pull-up jumper by Hicks is off. Rebounded in there by a walking stick of the Braves, and they race the other way.
Good tempo early in the first quarter already as the layup goes in, and the Lady Devils take a quick lead with 6:13 left to play.
I think they whistled Savannah Smith with that one, and one of the big bugaboos with Savannah is keeping her on the court, Gary, last year.
Fouls do get in the way sometimes, don't they?
Oh, they do. We got one shot to follow here for McMillan, and she will give the Braves their first lead. If she makes it, she misses. Spates pulls it out of there, and now they will bring it the other way. Ross on the wing at the Devil logo in front of the far side stands. Now she resets it, looks for a screen from Smith, gets it back to Smith. Smith turnaround jumper from the corner is off. Walking stick with a rebound, and that one goes out of bounds off of the Lady Devils as Maisie Heltman was ready to put that one in for her first points of the season. Gary, I know this is the first time you've been with us, but Miss Heltman there, number 5, averaged 18 points a game as a freshman, then 17 last year as a sophomore. As
wow.
She enters this junior campaign, she's sitting on about 850 points for her career and looking to get to 1,000 this season. So she's had a phenomenal run the first 2 years, 3 on the way, and thanks, Maisie, for making that rebound right on cue. And she'll work against Ross, who is Cherokee's best defender, and Heltman taking a little bit of a beating. She had her to the left, pulled back out, finds Smith up top.
Yep, Cherokee using a man-to-man so far all the way.
And there's a foul on the play. That's going to be on, looks like A.J. Hill.
Yes.
Will get whistled with that one, and Savannah Smith will get a pair of free throws for her troubles here early on. Still 2-all. We're at 5 minutes in this first period of play. Thanks for joining us again. We hope our friends in Cherokee are watching as well, so that both communities can enjoy a good night of basketball. Subs are going to be a big thing in this one, Gary, and
yes.
as we talked about off camera, with the masks on, coaches are having to change their substitution patterns and get people out a little earlier than they might be accustomed.
Yeah, those masks, it's basketball is such a cardio type of sport, and with these masks on, it makes it even tougher. There's a long three. This one is going to go in and out, and another rebound by Savannah Smith. And with the mask, it makes it even tougher. So, yeah, they're going to be subbing a lot.
Kirsten Smith on for the Lady Devils. On the Cherokee side, Kamaya Wiggins. And let me see if I can pick out the number. Looks like Deontay Toinita into the ball game for the Braves. Toinita works the ball on the perimeter. Now has it back deep, 3 for Toinita, and that's way off. Smith has it. It's poked out of bounds, but that's going to be whistled against walking stick for the Braves.
And, of course, being at home, our Devils going to be wearing white with maroon trim, and Cherokee, the visiting team, solid maroon with white and gold trim tonight.
So Savannah Smith checks out at the 4:47 mark. Hannah Epperson in for her. And they find Heltman in a push in the back, looks like on Ross maybe. No, they get Toinita.
Yep,
and that was Ross, obviously.
They're calling it tight tonight, Toby. So far, we've only played about, 3 minutes and 15 seconds, and the whistles are coming fast and furious.
Epperson up court back to Heltman. She has double team to the ground. It's picked out of there, but picked up by Smith. Blocked in there. Heltman's got it back. Heltman to the hole. Rolls in and out. Epperson with it, and Hannah sticks it back in. So Epperson on the board with an offensive rebound.
Good work on the glass. And those offensive rebounds are just huge.
Walking stick back outside. That's a 3 on the way by McMillan. Heltman fights for it in there, and that's going to be whistled against Wiggins. So the fouls piling up for the Braves so far. 4 in this game to 1 for the Lady Devils. It'll be Bree Ross to trigger it in.
And right now, Toby, the Braves are getting some good wide open shots. Their threes are just not falling right now.
That is for sure. And it is worth pointing out that the Braves have been at it for about a week now, is all because of COVID restrictions that they were under. And the Lady Devils have been at it just a little bit longer. Heltman broke wide open, and Epperson did not see her. They're running a box and one. No, that's man. And here comes Epperson to the top. They find Smith in the corner. She goes back to Heltman, a little stagnant. Heltman tries to bail that out. Wiggins with a block spills Heltman to the floor hard. And I believe Maisie's a little shook up on that one. She's trying to catch her breath, and that's hard to do with that mask.
Oh, no doubt. And Kamaya Wiggins is a strong physical player, and you're not going to run through that kind of player when you drive down the lane.
Prairie Tornita quickly into the ball game for Wiggins, and this is the mask break that they're giving the teams now, and we saw it in action in the JV game. It actually worked really well in being able to give a little bit of a break in that. And while we do that, we'll say that our next live broadcast actually on the Maroon Devils network will be Thursday as we host Hayesville in the final volleyball game of the regular season. And there is a change of time in that one to note. The varsity volleyball game will begin first at 3, followed by the middle school volleyball game after that. We'll have both matches here on the Maroon Devils network.
So good to have Kip Maxey running the camera right above us here in the Swain High Gym. We hope Joe Holt is getting through his quarantine and his protocol as best as he can, and I've done that already, Toby, and it's not a whole lot of fun.
I have yet to do it and don't want to do it. So.
Don't want to.
No doubt about it.
But one thing I've noticed here early, Toby, as you mentioned, this is kind of like in college basketball where you have media timeouts. This is a timeout every quarter for the mask, and there's a good shot as the Lady Devils now have an 8-2 lead.
That was from Savannah Smith, and she has all 6 of the 8 points so far for the Lady Devils. Second foul of the night whistled here on the Devils. That's going to be on Hannah Epperson, her first. And it will be ball out underneath for the Braves. They kick it to Ross. She goes right back to Tornita. 3 in the corner from Tornita is off. But the Braves control the rebound over there. Missed that shot. Smith fights for it in there. And they shove each other a little bit, but let's see who the foul's going to be on. Looks like Savannah Smith is going to get whistled for it.
And anytime Swain and Cherokee play, I think you're going to see that physical play because the rivalry is still very much alive.
Unfortunately, that's the second foul on Smith, who suffered foul trouble all last season. There's a steal. She's got it into the open court. That's why post players shouldn't dribble, folks.
Oh, boy, had a little bit of trouble hanging on as the bodies converged and tried to slow down her drive.
Tornita quickly ahead, gets the Lady Devils napping. Smith had that one, but it's knocked out of bounds off of Ross, so it'll be Swain ball. Spates in for Epperson, and Swain will inbound it here. Pressure off for the time being for the Lady Braves. The score now Swain 8, Cherokee 2 with 3:13 remaining in our first period of play. First zone of the night, Heltman cranks a 3 from the wing, way off, rebounded by Tornita, who steams out of there with it, leading the break, kicks to Ross on the wing, 3 on the way. That one rattles around and out, but rebounded. And then Hicks pulls away with it. Her second rebound of the night, thrown to Heltman, who gets pushed in the back. And this time they do get Ross.
Yes. Tried to get the fast break going, and Ross slowed it down with the foul.
So back in is Walking Stick and Hill for the Braves. And Spates will trigger it in for the Lady Devils. Right to Smith, wide open. Look at it, way a little too open maybe. And Kirsten Smith is whistled for the foul after the McMillan rebound. And that'll be the first on Kirsten, but it is the third overall on the Smith sisters.
So the fouls are starting to add up on both teams.
Heltman guards to the wing, reverse out of there nicely, shot up and in, by McMillan. She's got all 4 of the Lady Braves points at this juncture. Hicks calls the play. Swain sets up in the zone. They look for a screen, but there's nowhere to go with it. They kick cross court to Heltman. She's got it to the wing. Smith, step back 3 on the way. It rattles out and is pulled in over there by Alexis Smith. And the Braves looking to run at every opportunity. They go to the hole hard. It's off. Kirsten Smith with a rebound, and she kicks it to Heltman into the front court. Ahead to Spates. Lays it up, just missed it. Rebounded by Hill. And the Braves again attack with 2 minutes left to go in this one. Tornita on the back door, and that's going to be a travel. Fortunately, before Savannah Smith is called for her 3rd foul. Bree Ross is going to check in and get Smith. And now it will be Hicks who will bring it into the front court, brings her mask down to call the play.
Well, the pace has been really, really furious for both teams up and down the floor.
That shot by Spates is off, and it'll go Cherokee's way. 2 minutes exactly remains in your first period of play.
Swain 8, Cherokee 4, Toby. And again, good pace. Both teams really pushing the pace here in the first quarter.
See what that does later in the game in the fourth quarter.
Yes.
Rather than the first quarter. That rebound by Ross. And she brings it up. Smith with another clean look at a 3. That's front iron, no good. Pulled out of there by walking stick. Now
both teams getting good-looking 3s, Toby. They're just not falling for either team right now, but good, wide-open looks.
Absolutely. The Braves, another one on the 3 wing there. That one is good from Hill. And Lady Devils attack the other way. Spates with it. Waits for Hicks to get to the corner. Nice move by Amaya. Pull-up jumper rattles home.
Oh, nice move.
And that was well played by Amaya. 10-7 now your score. 1 minute 10 in the first period of play. Boys action to follow. That's kick to the wing again by McMillan. Hill passes it up. Walking stick shot, shoots a 3 underneath. And that's laid up and in by McMillan. 6 on the night for McMillan.
Good reverse layup with that offhand there.
Spates again triggers it on the wing. They find Heltman popping back up at the volleyball 10-foot line. All the way to Ross, back inside. Nice pass to Heltman.
Yes.
And that rattles out for Maisie. Tough luck for her. She had a good look at that one. It just didn't fall.
Both teams good passing here early. Outside for 3. Another one now. I think that's 2 in a row for the Braves, knocking down 3s.
And they take their first lead at 12-10 now. And the Lady Devils have gone scoreless for about 3 minutes.
Those 3s can get you back in the game in a hurry.
Careless pass by Ross. Tornita steals it. Heltman can't catch her, and that's a lay-in for Deontay Tornita. Hicks with it on the wing. They pick her up quickly. Back to Heltman. She's got a 3 on the way. That one's banked up and off with the clock expiring. That's going to do our first period of play here with the Braves on top, 12-10.
And now let's see what the cheerleaders bring to the floor, Toby, as they have been working hard just like the players have.
Absolutely. It's good to be able to get them on screen, too. No, I still can't hear much. I can hear a little bit.
All right, good job by the cheerleaders, as I'm sure their parents are watching at home as well here on the Maroon Devils Network. And Toby, and with this COVID going on and the attendance limited so much, we're just glad that we can bring the games to people at home watching and listening in. We saw, the JV game earlier, what a game that was, a 52-51, literally with time off the clock, down to the wire win for the Swain JVs, and we expect a lot of great basketball tonight.
It certainly should be the boys' contest to follow, of course, after this one. We're glad to be getting it in. Of course, weather expected to move into the area on Thursday. May play havoc with Thursday and Friday schedule, but just have to wait and see. A nice ball movement laid in there by Spates, and a great pass from Ross.
And we're seeing that early. Both teams are really passing the ball well.
And that shot's off, rebounded underneath. It's off again. Ross pulls it down.
Trying to get the fast break going. It's going to be knocked away by the Braves as, again, Mackenzie Reed taps it away.
Gets shot that time by Vivian Ross. Her first bucket of the night. And the Braves back up by 4. Spates on the Devil logo, back up top to Heltman. Kicks it to Ross. She steps into the pass. Hicks long 3 on the way. And that's a good one for Amaya.
And I believe that's might be the first 3 for the Lady Devils tonight.
She shot that with a ton of confidence. That's what we need to see out of Amaya. That's Ross again. Now the threes are going to rain down for a little while. 19-15 your score.
They're finding the range, Toby.
Both teams who are traditionally man-to-man teams are in zone. Gary, I wonder how much that has to do with the face masks.
Oh, I think a lot. I think the cardio is a big issue, especially this early in the season.
6 for Savannah Smith on the Heltman pass. Back to a 2-point advantage. Rebounding has been the big problem for the Lady Devils so far. They've given up several offensive rebounds. They've really cost them 3 on the way, and that's good.
You know, in the first quarter, we didn't see hardly any threes, and now we've seen like 3 or 4 in a row. So, yeah, the players are finding the range here.
Yeah, they're getting into a rhythm. They've broken a sweat now. Letting the game come to them. Good job working inside. Turnaround misses its mark. On the way comes Ross. She finds the wing. Shot is on the way. That's off. Spates comes out of there with it. She charges the other way. All the way, pulls up down on the corner, back to her on the wing. 3 on the way from Spates.
Oh,
that's good.
Nice. Good ball handling, good passing, good wide open shot.
Hicks and Spates in there doing a good job on that right-hand wing side. Backdoor cut, jump ball. Unfortunately, Smith came out of there with it. Wholesale subs for the Braves. 4 fresh maroon jerseys in the lineup, including Walking Stick, Toynita, and Alexa Smith. And now they will inbound on the alternating possession. The Lady Devils cannot go that deep on their bench. 3 on the way, and it's off, but nobody on the glass. And that's just cleaned up in there by McMillan.
Yeah, good put back on the offensive glass, and well, those add up in a hurry.
Smith off the Swain bench. Hicks curls in the corner, and now they front Smith down low. Ross back over, careless pass, picked off there by Toynita. She goes in and is fouled on the play by Ross. So Deontay Toynita will get a pair of free throws there.
And Toby, as you know, in any sport, whether it's basketball, whether it's football, turnovers are so big in the final result. Turnovers are big all night.
Well, especially what you would consider the unforced kind, Gary, the ones that you don't, the defense really doesn't do a whole lot to get that, just being in the right place at the right time type thing. There's a missed shot. Smith comes out of there but loses the hand. No, that's Spates who lost the handle of it. That alternating position is going to go to Swain, and Hicks will inbound to Spates here with 5:07 remaining. And 24-20 your score. Hicks on the logo. Spates works it back around to Heltman. Over to Smith. Fires away a 3. That one rattles around and off. Spates fights for it, but it will be Braves basketball. Difference in the ballgame so far is offensive glass to me.
Yes. The rebounding has played huge, and a few turnovers we've seen both ways.
So the Braves fire that one up. Another 3 banked home. Bank is open for Toynita.
Those threes make such a huge difference. Just a few can put you in the lead in a hurry. And again, another turnover.
No. Okay. It looked like it was tipped to me, but me and the Swain coaching staff are the only ones who believe they saw that. So another 3 on the way, and they're raining down now.
Oh boy, Vivian Ross nails this one.
Timeout, Swain. And we get 30-second here. We're going to focus on the cheerleaders during timeout. So let's see what they've got for us here.
And a great job from the cheerleaders as you got to see them live and in living color here tonight at the Swain High Gym. And don't forget now, the Smoky Mountain Conference Cross-Country Championships will be run tomorrow at Katua Farm here in Swain County. Although we will not be live with that one, we will be on hand with several cameras to record the action. Once we have edited it into a final package, we will post it right here on the Maroon Devils Network. So, Toby, a lot of things going on.
Well, for right now, the Lady Devils have fallen into a 10-point hole here.
After leading early. And again, a lot of that is due to offensive rebounding and the three-point shots falling for Cherokee.
There's a rebound on the backside by Spates again. That backside has been critical so far. And there's another turnover, steal by Tornita.
And especially if the opposition can turn turnovers into points, it hurts even worse.
Baseline drive, and that's going to be the third foul on Savannah Smith. That's a big foul. We saw this all last year. Smith works her way into foul trouble, and it hurts the inside presence of the Lady Devils dramatically.
Oh, no doubt, especially we're just midway through the second quarter, and it looks like it's going to be the mask timeout, or if you watch games on TV, the media timeout, if you will. Every 4 minutes, there's a media timeout, and kind of similar here at the high school level, Toby. And this is good because you can see these kids out here. It's got to be so hard. I can't imagine playing a sport like basketball wearing a mask.
Yeah.
It's tough.
I can't either.
And it's interesting enough that we're not seeing the mask worn at the collegiate level.
Yeah.
But of course, here in North Carolina, that is a state rule that players must wear masks, and of course, coaches and officials must wear masks as well.
And everybody in compliance. And what you may or may not see in between the games is the administrative staff at Swain High School cleaning the bleachers before the next crowd of fans come in. So
yes. And I was watching, as you mentioned, between games, and they were cleaning the seats where the players are spread out on the sideline as well. So a lot of sanitation going on.
So Cherokee inbounds, and now having a little bit of trouble, but they can't get around that screen for Tornita, who nails another one.
The threes are raining right now for Cherokee. They have really warmed up with their three-point shooting, and now a 13-point lead, 33-20 at the 3:27 mark in the second quarter.
Another turnover. The next time we'll be in action as this season cranks up. Another three on the way, opposite wing for Ross, and she hits it. The Lady Devils and Maroon Devils will be hosting Andrews on Friday. The Wildcats come to town. They open tonight with Murphy, and there's a three on the way, rebounded by Smith over there. And Hicks fakes, pumps, steps to the right, off back iron, no good. Rebounded by Alexis Smith. But those will be normal start times, 5 for JV boys. And we'll have all three games live for you right here on the Maroon Devils Network.
That time Cherokee beat us down the floor for an easy backdoor basket. And this time the Braves coming down with another big rebound as they push it down the floor, and there's going to be a foul on the sideline.
That's going to be on Maisie Heltman. That's her first.
And Toby, as we've seen around the high school ranks as well, I know people see it every night on TV. It seems like this game's canceled, that game's postponed, but a lot of the high schools are dealing with COVID issues as well.
Absolutely. It's made a run through the Smoky Mountain Conference, kind of.
Yes.
Here in the last little while. I know Cherokee actually is coming off of some time where they didn't get to practice. That's why their prep time for the season was cut short, dealing with COVID protocol. And I know they're starting to heat up now.
Yes, they are. They have really found the range with their three-point shooting, and that's why they're up right now. They have doubled the score. It's now 40-20. The Braves over the Lady Devils with 2:40 to play here in the second quarter. And a lot of that is three-point shooting.
I think by my count, a 26-10 run here in the second quarter.
Wow. As the Lady Devils led early, but the Braves, again, offensive rebounding. They've come up with some turnovers, and they keep shooting that three, and now they can't miss. They just can't miss. About everything they're doing offensively is a three. But
you know, if you're Coach Michael Turner, you're between a rock and a hard place, because it's not like you can come out and chase them because then your already thin bench is even thinner.
Yep.
The turnovers are the big difference right now. I think any coach could probably live with the threes, but the turnovers are what giving them extra opportunities here.
There's a nice fast break. Laying it up and in is Naomi Smith. And again, that's good rebounding and good passing. But turnovers can kill the best of teams.
And there's another offensive rebound. Cleaning up the offensive rebounds and turnovers at the half has got to be a priority for Coach Michael Turner and his staff. And they've gone with Ross and Smith and Epperson as their 3 off the bench. And Ross checks back in for Maddie Spates at 1:35 remaining in this first period of play. 21-point bulge now for the Braves. Smith on the wing by herself. Finds Heltman. She spins the other way. Over to Hicks in the corner. 3 on the way from Amaya. It's off. Kirsten battles with it over there, but pulled away is Mackenzie Reed. She has it poked away. And McMillan comes back up with that on the wing. She, with the left hand, weaves around in there. Another uncontested 3, back iron. That one is pulled up, and it will be an offensive rebound, but she rolled out of bounds, unfortunately, and let's see who that is. Looks like Mackenzie Reed.
Yes.
Who's fresh into this ball game. So the Braves able to go at least 10 deep so far, and Lady Devils have gone 8 deep on a rotating basis.
And that's big.
It is huge. Smith with a runner, back iron no good, and that's going to be 4 on Savannah Smith.
Well, that's tough as we're not even to halftime yet with just under a minute left to play in the first half on a 43-22 Cherokee lead.
And also on the 1-1 at this point, which is going to put Prairie Tornita on the free throw line for the Braves. Hannah Epperson off the Swain bench. She gets Savannah Smith, who sits down now with 4 fouls.
And that's tough when your inside presence is in foul trouble for any team.
Well, and honestly, I don't think Coach Michael Turner had much of a choice during that stretch but to go back to her.
Right.
They had already been outscored pretty significantly in this quarter. And that one's off and rebounded over there by Hicks. And now Ross will steam the other way. Pulls back out, throws to the corner to Smith.
Oh, another turnover.
McMillan on the left side.
And again, that turnover turns into points, Toby. And when you do that, it's like it hurts twice.
Heltman still looking to get on the board, and now she is, just like that. So good for Maisie. It's good to see her get on the board, and they've had a hard time springing her free. The Braves are very cognizant of where she's at, and Maisie's going to run into that a lot this year.
I think you're right.
McMillan fires up a 3 from that wing, and it's off, but the Lady Devils slow to the ball.
And a foul.
And a foul that time. It's going to be on the Braves. It's on
Mackenzie Reed.
Her first.
But the whistles have been, the officials have been calling it tight, and officials, they all do it a little differently. Some calling it a little looser, some calling it a little tighter.
And honestly, they've got to get in a little bit of rhythm themselves. This is their first game of the year as well. And this will be Kirsten Smith at the free throw line, and she's got the first one. Kirsten on the board, her first points of the night. And it's 46-25, a chance to pull back to within 20 right here with 13.8 seconds remaining in the first half.
Kirsten, one of those sophomores, looking up and down the roster. A lot of youth on this team.
Very young team. On the court, Bree Ross and Hannah Epperson are seniors. Everybody else underclassmen for the Lady Devils right now. So Tornita works it on the wing. Lady Devils coming out a little further now, extending the pressure against the 3. And never mind, Tornita shoots one from the bleachers near the 3, and it doesn't go. Heltman with the rebound, and that's going to do us for 2 quarters of play, and it's 46-26. So 16 for the Lady Devils in that quarter, and by my count, 32 for the Lady Braves. So big quarter by Cherokee puts them on top. We're going to take a break here during halftime. We'll be back with you for second half action in just a few moments. Over there, Kemp. Check, check, check. Hello? You don't have anything, do you? You don't have anything?
Hello? Nope, nope,
Check.
not there.
1, 2.
Still not there. You might have forgotten.
Check. Hello?
Well, it started to. Almost, nope. Yeah. Hello? Hello? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope. I think he's trying. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, 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 check. Nope. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Nope.
You can hear us? We can't hear each other at all. He can hear us.
Oh, he could hear us.
Yeah. Sorry, folks, if you're listening at home. Having a little bit of a mic issue here. We're not. There it is.
There it is.
Yeah, there we are.
I can hear you.
There we go.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. We're back.
Halftime is tough. Unless you're a Cherokee Brave fan. Right now, the Braves winning 46-26 at halftime, Toby. And again, that big third quarter after a very close first quarter. The second quarter was all Cherokee.
It was, and it was a lot of, you'd like to say it's three-point shooting, but as we alluded to off camera, it's not as much that as it is the offensive rebounding and turnovers that have been the real bugaboo for this Lady Devil team. And now foul trouble has reared its ugly head again.
Yes.
As we have Savannah Smith with 4. She's the only player on the floor for either squad with any kind of significant foul trouble. So Swain will start the second half with her on the bench, which short of Maisie Heltman, that's pretty much what we are, short. To be honest, on the Swain side.
That's
Cherokee.
tough.
Cherokee really has a choice of 2 different squads to put in there. They've done a good job almost platooning their folks and staying fresh, and it has really paid off, especially in that highly productive second quarter where we saw a 32-16 advantage go Cherokee's way, and now they will open the second half with the ball. And I guess from the Cherokee side of things, you couldn't ask for a whole lot more to go well in that second quarter.
When you score, it's like we were saying, Toby, when you score over 30 points in 8 minutes, that is phenomenal at the high school level.
Good ball movement, gets it right inside and right away. An easy bucket in there for Alexis Smith, her first.
Another sophomore, so there's youth on both sides.
They've got Heltman wide open inside, and she is fouled. Foul call on walking stick, and it did look to me, Gary, as if Zoe walking stick went straight up. They're calling that a non-shooting foul, which it looked like a shooting foul to me, so it shows you what I know.
It did.
So Ross with the inbounds play. Everybody goes to the left side. Now Hicks alone on the right side. Heltman with a lot of room to maneuver inside of that zone that Cherokee has thrown up, but Swain unable to find her. Ross fires a 3, and that's going to be off. It will be Cherokee basketball. So 7-17 and a 2-0 start here in your third period of play for the Braves.
And the Braves kind of floating that zone with a 3-2 going back to a 2-3.
Yeah, there's room to operate in the middle of the zone for Swain, but they've not been able to find it so far. Zoe walking stick 3 on the way. Box out over there by Hicks, but not good enough as Ross walks away with it. And now there's the shot by McMillan, and she has been dead eye so far. When I get a second, I'll tally what I got point-wise for it because it's quite a few.
And again, that offensive rebound looming big for Cherokee as they turn it into points.
Absolutely. Every time they've scored off of that. I wish we had those kind of stats, but we don't. And stepping to the ball, that time Zoe Walking Stick did foul, and it will be her third, so she is accumulating some foul trouble. But the Braves a whole lot more able to withstand that than the Lady Devils have been. Spates 3 on the way, skitters back out to her. So Spates finds Smith inside, off the glass, no good. Hicks tries to come over the back and get it, but she cannot. That foul will be on her, and it is her first.
And again, trying to get that offensive rebound, which we have seen Cherokee do time after time, and that has been a big factor in this game so far. 6:43 to play here in the third quarter. Cherokee up 50-26.
Shot on the way, and Smith is the sole white shirt on that side of the court. Ball poked around and still poked around down there. Now it'll be player spilled to the ground, and it'll be Swain basketball.
I think so. We saw 3 players hustling, trying to come up with that loose ball, and those loose balls are big as well.
So Epperson will get Ross out of the lineup. Toynita checks back in, as does Wiggins. Wiggins picked up 2 quick fouls and had to sit down. And now they are going a little bigger inside, the Braves being they. And probably to check Maisie Heltman, who was kind of roaming around free, Gary, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Underneath there, and that's going to be pulled out of there by Ross. She steams the other way. Finds McMillan, step under lay-in. McMillan been impressive tonight, Gary.
Oh, she is kind of leading the charge when they try to get a fast break going, and she comes down that left side and finds her way to the basket.
They trap Spates, but she's able to get out of it. Now they find Epperson, 3 on the way from Hannah. Front iron no good. Ross goes between Spates' legs with it, and they steam the other way. They have wide open, and that's going to hit Kirsten Smith and be Cherokee basketball. Good break for the Braves right there as the ball trickled right off Kirsten.
McMillan again leading that charge on the fast break.
So inside, that one's hard off. Epperson with the rebound. And Swain will go the other way, picked out of there. Hicks on the way to the basket, fouled by Vivian Ross.
And this time the Lady Devils had a fast break going before Ross got back and shut it down.
Should be able to get to the free throw line right here with Hicks. Not been at the line very much. Savannah Smith, who scored 8 and is still sitting with 4 fouls. One of the lone players for us to shoot free throws early on. Hicks makes the first one. And Angel Parsons will come in for the first time tonight as Coach Mike Turner going a little deeper on his bench here in this third period of play. Maddie Spates will take a breather, and it will be Amaya Hicks for her second one. That's back iron no good. Rolls out here, and Heltman comes up with it. Maisie goes hard to the hole, and now it's down and back out.
Man.
Maisie gets the rebound.
Good work.
And puts that one back up. So Parsons quick to the ball on her first effort here in this second half, and Heltman just has a lid on the bucket, Gary.
It does. When it goes that far down and comes back out, you know it's a tough night.
And again, she misses that one.
Maisie, a junior for the Lady Devils, with 5.5 minutes to play here in the third quarter, from Cherokee in the lead.
That one's back iron and finally finds the back of the net. Tough night scoring-wise for Maisie. She's got 3. And the Lady Devils trail in this one. Whipped inside. Good pass by Toynita, but they're
going to say it's off the hands of the lady of no, now they changed. Well, one official said it's off Cherokee. Another one said it's off Swain.
I thought it hit Cherokee last myself, but
they get it straight, and it's Swain's ball.
To be honest with you, I don't think our girls have had quick enough reaction time tonight to have gotten to that ball. Just being dead honest.
That's it. Quickness has been big.
Lots of movement out there. Now Parsons in the corner has Heltman posted up. Kicks it to her, but a tough pass gets her trapped in the corner.
Jump ball.
And that's going to be pulled out of there, and it will stay Cherokee's ball, so they get the ball back on that possession.
Alexa Smith tied her up, and we've seen several balls change hands on that alternating arrow.
McMillan cut off this time, stops and pops, and that doesn't matter. She hits no matter where she's at, apparently.
Very versatile.
One thing worth note here that we haven't got to yet is next Tuesday we got a schedule change. Our contest with Rosman is going to be postponed. Heltman doing work on the board in there, gets her 5th point. Good job by Maisie staying alive. But that game with Rosman, which is scheduled to be over there, is postponed for the time being because the Tigers are in the volleyball playoffs. McMillan for a 3, and that seems to be the only thing she can miss tonight, but it's cleaned up by Wiggins in there for her first bucket of the night. Back to the Rosman thing for just a second, Gary. The volleyball playoffs are preempting that one, so that will be made up if we can find the time for it.
Maisie Heltman hits again on that basket, and it's hard to believe the volleyball playoffs begin next week, but I guess this week ends the regular season.
It does, yeah, it does. And Murphy, the other Smoky Mountain Conference team that's in the playoffs, we are scheduled to play them in basketball on Friday of next week. That game is still on for the time being. Poked out of there by Heltman, but tracked down by the Braves. They go inside. Epperson is able to get enough body on her to get it out. Now we've got 3 subs. We got a mask timeout first, so give us a chance to check in maybe with our cheerleaders again, and if not, we do have weather forecasted to come into this area on Thursday, Gary, and that may play havoc with the volleyball schedule Thursday afternoon and basketball on Friday. And it's worth noting to all of our fans that COVID can play havoc with the schedule anytime.
Anytime. And it does. And as a matter of fact, Toby, during one of the breaks at halftime, I was looking. Now they're already talking about next Monday night's national championship in college football is right now on the borderline of whether they're going to play because of COVID. And we know how big that is.
Oh, my. Yep.
So they're saying there is a slim possibility it could be moved back a week to the 18th of January. But so no matter what level, whether it's the NFL, the NCAA, or high school, COVID has been a big factor.
It has, and it'll continue to be for the foreseeable future, I'm afraid.
Yes. Get the vaccine and get people vaccinated as best we can.
Ross into the front court. It's a spread out Cherokee zone. They're trying to take away passing lanes. Heltman breaks to the bucket, and Maisie's found the bottom now.
Good work.
She's starting to heat up. 6 in the second half on a good pass from Ross.
2 in a row for Maisie.
And that's Toynita outside to Ross. That combination has been gold for the Braves.
Long rebound going to be picked up by Amaya Hicks. And the Lady Devils want a fast break, but Cherokee gets back on defense.
And Savannah Smith playing with kid gloves, holding her hands up on every play to make sure it's not called on her. That one is called on Wiggins, I believe. If so, that will be her 3rd.
I believe that's her 3rd.
And Smith back to the free throw line where she was 2 for 2, but no more. She misses that one.
And as you know, Toby, it's tough. Some of these girls playing basketball and volleyball, I understand.
Yep, that is correct.
That's a lot of work.
It is a lot of work. They've been doing 2 practices for weeks now. They have one at 6 in the morning and then one after school, depending upon what's what. And Ross on the floor with it is tied up.
Toynita missed a long 3, and the officials chatting about that, but it's going to be Swain's ball in bounds. 3 minutes to play. 3rd quarter, Cherokee up 56-35.
And we got a timeout, I believe, by the Braves here. Not sure what that has to do with.
Yes.
There's some discussion about a mask, so I think we're going to talk about a mask issue, but it's a timeout nonetheless for the Braves. 3:03, another chance to check out our cheerleaders. So the basketball season actually at Swain Middle School went to Cherokee for a girls and boys game. The Braves took both of those contests by the score first in the girls 52-48, and the boys score was 47-31. And then in JV action tonight, our Maroon Devils taking a 52-51 nail biter.
It was
a really good ball game. You and I got to watch a little bit of that one, and here on the Maroon Devils Network, you got to watch it as well because we carried it. We just didn't have the commentary.
Unbelievable when a game is actually decided after the clock had actually run out.
Yeah, it definitely was, and you feel for the Braves because that was a good ball game.
It was.
Hate to see anybody lose that one.
It was both teams really played well.
So Lady Devils start their offense at the midcourt line, and they're getting some movement out of it now. Heltman fires another 3, and Maisie is definitely heating up.
Yeah, this 3rd quarter she has found her range, and the Lady Devils are trying to fight back.
Tornita to counter with her three. It's off the mark. And Smith is fouled on the play. That's going to go against Prairie Tornita. We're going to have to sub out. That's what happened a minute ago, is subbing somebody out for the Braves because they had their mask down, and that's the case here. The lady official has whistled Savannah Smith and Bree Ross for having their masks below their nose. And so we substitute in, 2:36 remaining, 56-38 your score.
And that's something new that the players and officials are having to deal with.
Hicks had a look at a three, steps back, thinks about it again, and throws it inside. Epperson can't hang on. It'll be Cherokee basketball going the other way. They go ahead. Kirsten Smith tries to bother that one. Tornita with another three.
And the assist from McMillan, who's right in the middle of their offense.
And McMillan is somebody that just counted up. She's got 20 points on the night, Gary.
Oh, there's a big three by Maddie Spates.
And is yet to make a three, that being McMillan. All of hers traditional twos.
And it's been kind of a quiet night, but she is involved in every play, it seems, on the offensive end.
That's back iron, but again, batted around out there. Hannah Epperson wins the chase down. Now Helpman comes out of there with it, steams the other way, Spates off the glass, and has got that one down.
Good work. And again, closing the gap. It was 20 at halftime. Right now, 16-point Cherokee lead as they miss a three over there by Tornita, and the rebound chased down in the corner by Maddie Spates.
Better job with the basketball and a better job rebounding the basketball in the third quarter. Hicks misses that one. It comes out of there by Prairie Tornita. And there's Tornita with a runner. It's off. Hicks and Spates miss it. It falls right to Wiggins and then cleaned up in there by Tornita.
Yep, had three chances at it, Toby. You give them three chances, one of those is going to go in.
To the wing to Helpman, three on the way from Maisie, who's been red hot.
Oh, there.
And that one goes.
Yeah, Maisie has really had a good third quarter.
It's 12-13 in the third for Maisie, unofficially. That'll be Ross on the corner, tagged by two Lady Devils. Tornita tagged up top, and there's Ross again. She goes inside. Epperson doing a good job bodying up in there and pushing that off the block. And it'll be Swain basketball, 24.8 in this third period of play. Much better play in the third quarter for Swain. Epperson and Kirsten Smith out. Savannah Smith and Bree Ross in. It'll be Hicks to bring it up against the Cherokee defense, which remains a 3-2. It's a light matchup now. They're following a player. So trying to get it inside to Smith, who loses it. Spates is able to grab it back, poked out of there. Now going the other way is A.J. Hill. She goes in. Nice job by Hill. She lays that one home.
And again, Toby, those turnovers bite you.
That one almost made it all the way through, and it's going to be kicked out of bounds, Swain ball. But that's going to do our third period of play with the Braves on top, 61-46. We've got the Swain High cheerleaders coming your way during this break.
Done a great job by the cheerleaders, Toby, as again, sometimes they're understated, but hey, they have to practice a lot to get all their routine together.
And I'll be honest with you, as the season goes along, you're going to see that group improve dramatically because like all the other squads, they have not had an opportunity to practice very much at all. And so that crowd is going to get a lot better as we move along too, and I look forward to that. We are committed, cheerleading parents, to getting your kids on the air as much as we can this year. So you be patient with us. We're going to do our best, okay, to make sure those kids get on the air as well.
And fans, don't forget Friday, the Andrews Wildcats will be in town for Smoky Mountain Conference basketball. Normal start times of 5 for JV boys and varsity girls and boys to follow. We'll have all the action live here on the Maroon Devils Network, weather permitting.
Step around three by Hicks.
Good three.
Timely three, and now it's 63-49. Swain, don't look now. They're inching their way back into this ball game, Gary.
That's it. Down by 20 at halftime. Now it's a 14-point lead, so the deficit has shrunk.
Doing a much better job challenging Ross and Tornado, who went crazy in that second period.
Yes. They were raining threes big time.
That shot's off. Heltman with a rebound. She kicks it ahead to Spates. Back to Ross. Ross looks to circle it around. Now man-to-man by the Lady Braves. That's stolen in there by Tornado. Check that, Vivian Ross. And it will be Swain ball. She stepped on the out-of-bounds line right in front of Michael Turner. Amaya Hicks will do the honors there. She finds Smith right underneath the bucket. Spin move. Off the mark. Picked off in there by Walking Stick. And the Braves bring it the other way. They find the corner. Ross and Tornado working the two-man game. Maddie Spates, another rebound in there.
And again, the threes not falling as much here in the second half as we saw in the second quarter for the Braves.
Good hands by Zoe Walking Stick to knock that one away. It looked like Hicks was going to get an easy layup there, and Walking Stick, good quick hands. And now the Lady Devils will inbounds. Poked out of there, but Heltman runs it down. Now Maisie pulls up, finds Ross on the wing, inside to Smith again. Smith spins, shot on its way is off bad, and Walking Stick pulls it again. Tornado pull up three off the break. That's good.
Wow.
Deontay Tornado again.
Nothing but net on that one, Toby, with 6:39 left to play in this ball game.
And we haven't said it in a while, but that was a much-needed basket for the Braves.
It was.
Hicks with a spin drive off the screen by Smith that time. And it's 66-51 now. Braves in the lead still. Deontay Tornado kicks it inside, right back to her, long three on the way. And that one bounds around. Smith with the rebound. And Swain with another chance to eat into this lead. Hicks pulls it back, now drives around as both Braves players give up on the play.
Good move.
And Hicks forces the timeout by the Braves at the 6:06 mark. It's a 30-second one, so we're staying right here the whole time anyway, but I don't think the cheerleaders will be able to get much off in that time. Thursday's our next broadcast. I think we hit on that already. Volleyball, if you will. But weather may play a factor in that one before it's all said and done, so we'll just be patient and see what happens.
And it's going to be beginning at 3 o'clock with the varsity, followed by the middle school. And again, hopefully the weather will cooperate and allow us to play. And then also coming up tomorrow, it's going to be the Smoky Mountain Conference Cross Country Championships at Katua Farm here in Swain County. It won't be live, but we'll be on hand with several cameras to record the action. And once we have it edited into a final package, we'll post it right here on the Maroon Devils Network. It's hard to believe that's the Smoky Mountain Conference Cross Country Championships, and the regionals are going to be coming up soon.
That's correct. The regionals, Gary, are actually a week from Saturday at Katua Farm. We'll be hosting those. We're going to cover that one as well on the Maroon Devils Network. So a lot of cross-country action coming your way. Saturday is actually the middle school championships from Katua Farm.
Wow.
We'll be there for that one, too. So we're going to be watching a lot of running. And there goes McMillan, pull-up jumper. And why not go to her? She has been money all night.
Yeah, she hasn't missed many at all. And she's just a smart player with a basketball.
She's shifty. Left-handed bounce fools you, and then all of a sudden she's already got it gone. Unofficially, I had Layla McMillan with 22. And there's Hicks fighting for a rebound. It skitters off. Down to the floor go the Braves. And Savannah Smith just helps McMillan up.
She almost picked her up with a basketball in her hands.
Yep. And quickly, Vivian Ross back into the game for the Braves. She's going to get A.J. Hill out. And now we'll look at that Tornado-Ross connection. And Ross goes to the right wing, McMillan to the left, giving McMillan the opportunity to go baseline. They're going to give it to McMillan to set it. Tornado's going to go to a corner. And now Ross and McMillan will be patient with it as they can afford to run a little clock right here.
You said it.
And kind of thwart the Swain momentum. That rattles around and out. Ross with a rebound.
Devils down the floor. Trying to get it down the floor in a hurry as they go inside. And now there's a good assist.
Oh,
and it rolls in by Maddie Spates.
Nicely done.
On the assist from Savannah Smith. Good work.
That was well played by Maddie Spates. Good cut move, nice finish on it. Now she gets rewarded. Chance to cut this lead to 12, and very quickly that brings Kamaya Wiggins off of the bench for Coach Keith Penix and the Lady Braves. She's going to get Alexis Smith out. And now they want to counter Savannah Smith being able to catch in the paint and make moves and hurt them with Wiggins, their tallest player.
That was a big play, a 12-point game. That was once a 20-point Cherokee lead.
So walking stick, walking a tightrope over there on the out-of-bounds line. Wiggins looks, turns, looks again, finds walking stick, back inside to Wiggins. Cut through by walking stick, that one up.
Oh.
And there is Smith with the rebound. But
she's fouled from behind. Yeah.
On that play.
Looks like it's going to be on 45, Kamaya Wiggins.
I got 4 on her, so she matches Savannah Smith now with 4 fouls. Smith goes to the line with a chance to cut this to 10 with 4:27 remaining in this ball game. And when the second quarter was going on, who would have thought this would happen?
Oh, no question. Cherokee really had it going their way as Savannah hits the front end of that one with 4:27 to play.
So for the Devils, it's Spates, Heltman, Hicks, Savannah Smith, and Bree Ross on the court right now. Shot on the way back there, no good. Picked off there by Ross.
And it's going to be a good defensive play down the floor by Bree Ross.
Bree throwing herself almost into the bleachers over there. And unfortunately, with attendance policies, there's no fans there to catch her.
Yeah, they're up a couple of rows.
McMillan goes inside to Wiggins, dumps it to Tornita, off the walking stick in the corner. That's off, but rebound
McMillan.
by McMillan.
What else is new? She's right in the middle of play.
Foul called. That's on Bree Ross.
So now Cherokee will bring the ball inbounds. 4:12 to go here. 68-57. The Lady Devils with time. Of course, the Braves right now very conscious of the clock here, Toby. They can use the clock to their advantage with this double-digit lead.
Tornita to inbound. She can't find anybody open. They almost got it. Now back to her. Heltman checks her in the corner. Hands her off to Spates. Now she looks, motions traffic, is willing to direct McMillan down into the corner and bring Wiggins up for a screen. Ross is all alone on this side of the court.
Yeah, they're running off the clock here, Toby.
And for 4 whole minutes is a long time to milk the whole clock.
That's true. They're really playing keep away right now to run down some time.
Well, it's a good strategy because it also runs the energy out of the 5 Lady Devils on the court right now.
Yes. Now the next dead ball, we should have a mask timeout.
That'll be much needed. It'll save Coach Michael Turner a timeout. There's a foul on Ross. That actually may turn out to be a really good foul to get us to that mask timeout, and there it is.
Yes.
Just as we called it. So that's a good time for that. It saves Michael Turner a timeout, and the Lady Devils trail by 11 here at the 3:30 mark, 3:29 mark here left to go in this one. We'll get back with our cheerleaders. We've got men's action to follow this one, Gary, and it should be a barn burner. Always seems to be a good one between the Devils and the Braves.
Oh, it's always intense, and we look forward to it. Good group of cheerleaders.
It sure is. A big group, too.
Yeah, big group, and they're showing a lot of, a lot of enthusiasm, and that always that helps the players because, hey, players feed off crowd noise.
Especially when there's not any crowd noise. So that helps a lot.
It really does. And of course, this is not by our definition, but the way the state rules have played out. Very few people allowed in. I think it's, 25?
Yep.
If I'm right, Toby, except for the workers and players.
So Cherokee inbounds, and now they have a chance to run more clock if they want. That's Deontay Tornita working against Maddie Spates.
Yep, they're going to run down the clock or try to get just a wide open shot somewhere. And there's a reach-in foul down inside on, looks like
Heltman, I believe.
Going to be on the Maisie Heltman.
Deontay Tornado will inbound from the W in Swain.
So the Cherokee Braves have held this basketball over a minute without a shot.
Spates knocks that one away. Cherokee will inbound again and move out to the S this time. And Swain on the baseline. A lot of standing around. The clock's counting while they move around. Ross breaks into open jumper, misses it, and the other Ross for Swain picks up the rebound. And a chance now to cut it under 10. Inside to Smith. She spins, shot on the way. Foul, and it goes.
And a foul. And a foul. And that's what we have to do, Toby. Swain has to score every time we get possession because Cherokee is using the clock and running all they can on their offensive possession.
That's 5 on Wiggins. I didn't realize that's who they called that on. So into the ballgame would be Alexis Smith.
And Wiggins and Smith have been going at it really hard tonight. They have battled each other hard.
Apparently, they're the only 2 people on the floor who fouled anybody tonight.
Yes, well, that too.
And there's a violation.
Uh-oh.
What a shame. Nonetheless, Swain within 9 here with 3 minutes and 2 ticks left. At the scorer's table is A.J. Hill, so they go with a little bit more guard play as they take Zoe Walkingstick out, so they can spread and drive even more.
Yep, they're going to play keep away
before. And at this point, with the momentum, that's a great call by Coach Keith Penix and his staff.
No
Quickly
doubt.
down to McMillan, and that's a tough draw for Bree Ross, as McMillan has been their go-to girl tonight with 24, 26 points unofficially.
Yeah, she's hard to guard one-on-one.
Deontay Tornado works against Amaya Hicks. They got the count. Now she ends it. Hill tries to set a screen. I do believe if you watch the old ACC games, this is the 4 corners.
That's it. The old Dean Smith, Carolina Tar Heel 4-corner. And they don't have to shoot, unfortunately.
No, they've got the lead. They don't have to score again to win.
That's it.
We're down to 2:20 and counting, in case you're wondering. And there's Amaya Hicks with the block. As I think at that juncture, Deontay Tornado was just willing to stop the clock by getting a foul.
That's it. And that's only the 5th team foul on the Lady Devils. 9 team fouls on Cherokee with only 2:21 to play, though.
So, 9-point ball game, and imagine what this would have been if Swain could have done anything in that second quarter of play.
Oh, no doubt, Toby. As we mentioned, Cherokee put up over 30 points in the second quarter, which is unbelievable. No other quarter have we seen more than 15 points. To put up 30 in 8 minutes is rare.
It went from a 14-10 lead to a 46-26 lead going into the half. And now it's back to 9. And this has been a good basketball game with the exception of that sluggish second quarter. A great second quarter if you're a Braves fan because they just lit it up. Ross and Deontay Tornado were magic, and that's what these Braves fans are hoping for this year, is that those 2 can be catalysts for some great things for this Braves basketball team. But I'll be honest with you, Gary, as they do this, that's a good foul by Heltman. It's her 3rd. The conference is basically chasing Murphy at this juncture with a 30-game winning streak and a defending state champions. They are the team to beat in this conference, I do believe. The Braves look like a team that can challenge, and perhaps even our Lady Devils.
Yeah, Murphy has, for the last few years, has had such size that nobody has been able to match up with.
And that's going to be a problem because they still have that. And as you can see out here in this court right now, there's not a whole lot for either one of these teams.
That's it.
And a timeout by the Braves as McMillan makes 1 of 2. And this will have to be a full, I think 30s are gone. Let's see what our friend Carl Luska says. No, they still got a 30.
Still got a 30.
So we'll look at the cheerleaders here for a second.
And don't forget, friends, as Toby mentioned earlier on the broadcast, our next live broadcast is actually coming up on Thursday as we host Hayesville in volleyball action. A time change of note, varsity volleyball will begin at 3 to be followed by middle school volleyball. And we will have both matches live here on the Maroon Devils Network if it doesn't snow.
If it doesn't snow, that's right.
And they're calling for snow. Hopefully it won't be much. We'll see.
Well, now the Braves are going to put a little pressure on the ball and see if they can force some things here of the Lady Devils. Hicks with control. She finds Smith outside. Good ball fake by Smith. She goes right down the lane and lays it in.
That's a good move.
Good job by Savannah Smith.
And now we might be forced to foul if Cherokee doesn't shoot, but they go right to the basket.
19 for Toynita. Deontay Toynita, that is. Now Hicks across the timeline, finds Smith again. Backs off, Alexis Smith backs off. Smith with a 3 on the way. Heat check there.
Yeah.
And now it'll be McMillan with a chance to milk some more of the clock. We're down to 1:25 and counting. And that's going to be on Hicks.
Yeah, reach in foul. And Toby, I don't know what else you can do because otherwise Cherokee's just going to run out the clock.
Yeah, you have no choice. Amaya Hicks now with 4 fouls, though.
Yeah.
And it will be McMillan back to the line. She has 23 on the night by my count, leading scorer for both squads. And she misses that one, and the Braves fight for that rebound and come away with it with Alexis Smith, and that could be very difficult to overcome at this point. Next foul by Hicks, and she's gone. Deontay Toynita with the ball on a string out there from her, passes it off to McMillan. And Spates bumps her, then lets her go, and we're down to 1 minute exactly in this ball game. They hand it off to Toynita.
And now they're just
Hicks is fouled out.
Yeah. And again, there's really no other way to go because otherwise Cherokee's just going to dribble around and run out the clock.
Yep, 56 seconds left. Good night for Amaya Hicks. 13 points.
She plays hard.
For Hicks. And
so each team has had a player foul out, Toby, and both those players that have fouled out have been really playing hard basketball tonight.
Well, both teams have played really hard.
Yeah.
And I would say that it's far from their best that they're going to play this year, but to be able to get things opened up, that's a big deal.
It is, and the effort has been there. There's
Spates.
a running layup, but a foul.
Kirsten Smith hard to the hole, and she's fouled. That's on A.J. Hill, her second. Kirsten will go to the line for a pair at this point.
Yeah, they're in the double bonus with 10 team fouls on Cherokee.
It's an 11-point Braves lead, and Smith nails that one. And timeout Swain. And it'll be a full, so we get a chance to check out our cheerleaders maybe. Let's see if they're going to do a full-fledged cheer. No, too close to the end of the game.
They've been busy.
They have been busy. It's good to see it, too. So we got men's action to follow. Our customary procedure is we'll put the camera on the clock, and so you can see how much time there remains before the start of the next game, and we'll come in and do starting lineups for both squads, and then we'll be underway for the nightcap, which should be a dandy. The marquee player for the Maroon Devils in that one, Gary, is Jediah Littlejohn, who comes off a season where he averaged 17 points a game. It was just dynamite for the Maroon Devils last year, and he's looking for his senior campaign, much the same way as Maisie Heltman comes in looking to have a great junior campaign on her resume. So Kirsten Smith will shoot the second with a chance to cut it to 9 right here. That one's on the way and short. Smith goes back in, and let's see who that's going to be on, her or Hill. It's going to be on Smith.
Yep, some contact on the rebound.
So that's going to put A.J. Hill on the free throw line, and that's about exactly what you would want to happen, as Hill is going to the line for the first time tonight, and no time went off the clock in that one, and it's just a 1-and-1 here for the Braves for A.J. Hill.
Another sophomore, and she misses the front end. Devils with a rebound, 45 seconds and counting.
So Ross with it on the dribble, goes cross court. Kirsten Smith's got it. Heltman begging for the ball inside, can't get it. Tries to fight for the rebound, still can't get it. Kirsten Smith has it blocked, gets it back, puts it in.
Good work. Good work. Kirsten Smith wouldn't give up with 30 seconds on the clock. Now it's a 72-64 game.
And 30 ticks left in this one. I've got unofficially Heltman with 15. Maddie Spates with, I do believe, a career high 16 at this one to go along with 8 rebounds, which has been stellar. You know, the one thing that this Lady Devil team had to replace coming into this season, only one senior starter on last year's squad was Ashton Yance, but Yance became their best rebounder from a forward position. And so someone to fill that role, and Maddie Spates has stepped up tonight and done that from the sophomore position, and also provided great offense and a huge burst there on that three-point play that really got the momentum going back in the Lady Devils' direction.
Oh, no question about it. This second half has been much better for the Lady Devils here against a talented Cherokee team. This Cherokee team is going to be problems for anybody they play.
Oh, I agree. They're a very good club. They finished second in the Smoky Mountain Conference last year. There's no reason in the world why they won't finish that or challenge Murphy again this year with this squad. Ross and Twanita are just dynamic duo.
Yeah, McMillan.
And that's 5-second or timeout. Timeout by the Braves to save that 5-second call. Well done by the Lady Devils. The masks in the first half really appeared to be a little bit of an issue to me, Gary, and then not as much in the second half.
Yeah, I think sometimes players, you know, you've heard it all your life, get their second wind, and I think once they got really loosened up and kind of used to them, I know they wear them in practice, but when you're in a game, it's different, and to get used to them, I think in a game situation like we're seeing tonight, probably took a while for both teams.
I guarantee it. And again, I'm not going to make any excuses about it, but I bet you this as a coach, that when you're coaching your team, you're not looking to see if their masks are always on.
Exactly. Oh,
you do, but you know what I'm saying? And when you get out here and you've got 3 officials and that's their job, then you're going to get called on that a whole lot more than you do in practice.
Cherokee gets it across half court, and they take it in and miss the layup on a whistle with 26 seconds to play. But you're right, Toby. The mask, I'm not sure. I know coaches are trying to coach, and they're trying to work on fundamentals and the actual flow and the play of the game as opposed to looking for a mask.
Well, that's not saying they don't keep masks on during practice and emphasize that because it's important for their players. So I know they do.
Sure.
I'm just saying that as a coach, you're more concerned about your kid, your fundamental.
Oh, yeah.
And improving.
Yep, you're watching the game. There's a double team and a jump ball out there as Bree Ross gets tied up on the double team with 21 seconds left.
It will be Swain basketball, but more importantly, time came off the clock, and I think the Braves are going to go zone right here, the loose man.
Yep.
Hellman needs to go ahead and shoot this one. She does, and no foul call. You got to be kidding me. And a frustration foul out of Maisie on that one. 4 on her, and that's going to send Vivian Ross to the free throw line.
So just 12 seconds left to play in this one as the Lady Devils, down by 20 at halftime, have fought back to make this an 8-point game.
17 for Ross.
It's been a productive fourth quarter for the Lady Devils as we see that free throw drop in. As Cherokee has scored 12, Lady Devils have come up with 18. 18-12 fourth quarter. Shot no good. Braves with the ball, and they can wind it up right here.
They look ahead, and that's going to do it. The Lady Braves take the first game of their season 73-61 over our Lady Devils. Next up for Swain is Andrews on Friday. We'll be here for you with that one. And in the meantime, we're going to take a break here. Keep an eye on the clock. We'll be back for Maroon Devil varsity action in just a few moments.
Number 4, Ron Bradley. And number 35, Kenson Davis. And now for your Maroon Devils. Number 1, Carter Kirkland. Number 2, Zendaya Lozon. Number 15, Cooper Hyatt. Number 24, Noel Wolf. And number 25, Isaiah Collins.
Hi, everybody, welcome back as we're broadcasting live tonight here on the Maroon Devils Network as we just heard Toby Burrell do the PA announcement of the starting lineups. And one thing we can see already, Toby, in the early introductions, Cherokee has a little advantage in a couple of spots on height. Actually, their largest player, their tallest guy, is not a starter. But as we look at some of the starters tonight, the Maroon Devils' largest guy, the tallest guy, Judea Littlejohn with Carter Kirkland, also Cooper Hyatt, Noah Wolf, and Isaiah Collins, all in the 6'1" to 6'3" range, and Judea at 6'4". But it should be a great ball game. And Cherokee comes right out, firing from the 3 on the offensive rebound. They can't make it go. And the rebound picked up by Cooper Hyatt. And he has a lot of athletic blood in his family bloodline. As he is following in the steps of his brother, going inside from the baseline. There's Isaiah Collins, 6'3" junior, giving the Maroon Devils the early lead as Cherokee does the fast break back down the floor, and the floating layup by Jonathan Frady is going to be good. So the way this one's going, this one could be a high-scoring affair.
They generally are when these two get together.
Outside jumper. This one is going to be no good by Littlejohn. Good offensive board work. Back up and in by Noah Wolf, the 6'2" senior, who shot 38% from the floor last season. Now the Maroon Devils with some full court pressure as Cherokee beats it across the timeline. They pull up for the short jumper, and it's going to be too hard off the back iron, and a battle for the rebound inside is going to be won by the Braves as they reset offensively with Don Bradley back out front. Maroon Devils trying to check the Braves and see what they're going to do as now they change the play from the head coach on the sideline and give way back over to Jordan Arkansas. Arkansas, very smooth player for the Braves this year again. Arkansas, a senior. Braves taking their time, not in any hurry at all to put up a shot. They want a good shot on the right wing, putting it on the floor. Bradley putting it up, no good. And the rebound by the big guy, Kenson Davis inside. Blocked down low by Isaiah Collins. Maroon Devils with a good defensive stand after a long possession by the Braves. Littlejohn kicks it back inside now. They go back outside, inside out. Carter Kirkland's long shot, no good. And the rebound out of bounds to Cherokee.
4-2 here in the early going. We're just under 6 minutes in the first quarter of play. Should be a dandy the rest of the way.
Oh, some more full court pressure now, and it provides the turnover. Maroon Devils with the ball. Carter Kirkland for 3, and he drains it as the Devils have a quick 7-2 lead and a good. Again, Toby, we're seeing that defensive pressure, full court pay off. Braves having a little trouble with the full court Maroon Devil defensive pressure here early. Long 3 downtown. This one's good by Jonathan Frady, the Braves junior, and it's a 7-5 Maroon Devil lead now. 5.5 to play in the first quarter. Maroon Devils good ball movement and some good looking shots early as Cooper Hyatt puts it on the floor, goes inside, shot good by Isaiah Collins, and Isaiah should be going to the free throw line with a chance at a 3-point play with a foul charged to Cameron Lane. And Toby, I believe that's our first foul on either team.
I believe you're right, Gary. And that's a good start for Isaiah Collins, 4 quick here in the early going for the Maroon Devils.
The 6'3 junior makes it 5 points at the free throw line. And it's a 10-5 Maroon Devil lead against a Cherokee team that was 18-10 last year, 9-3 in the conference, second behind Hayesville in a very competitive league. There's a traveling call. Again, the double team paying off as Jonathan Frady got double teamed and had nowhere to go. And right now, the Maroon Devil defense is the difference in this game.
3-2 zone by the Braves here to try to offset some of the Maroon Devils shooting with Wolf and Littlejohn and Kirkland.
Cooper Hyatt back on the left wing to Wolf as the Maroon Devils playing the perimeter outside. This long three is going to be no good, and the rebound is going to be picked up by Kenson Davis after the miss by Wolf. And now the Braves getting some instruction from the sideline. Walking it up across half court. No full court pressure. Oh, 10-second violation. 10-second violation. What happened? Don Bradley stopped to get some instruction from his head coach. That cost him some time. And the violation with a turnover.
Quickly in is Camden Owl. He's going to get Davis out of the Cherokee lineup. They go to a 1-2-2 zone. Kick it inside, but Wolf's pass a little long for Kirkland.
So now the turnover giving the Braves the ball back. Maroon Devils up 10-5, 4:29 to play. We're in the first quarter here. Inbound steal, and going in, Isaiah Collins is going to be fouled again, and he'll be at the free throw line. So again, Toby, as I mentioned earlier, the defense really playing a big role in the first quarter here in the Maroon Devils' 5-point lead. As we've seen full court pressure, we saw again a turnover there on the inbounds provided by the defense, and the free throw on the front end, no good. Zoe Smith coming in now for the Braves, checking in for Cameron Lane.
Collins' second attempt now. He's 1 of 2 at the line this early on and has 5 of the Maroon Devils' 10 so far in the early going.
So far, Braves with 2 team fouls. The Maroon Devils with none. Second free throw, no good. And the rebound is going to be picked off down low by Don Bradley. And now a whistle up the floor. And we're going to see a timeout with 4:22 to play on the floor and a 10-5 Maroon Devil lead, as we'll get to watch and listen to our cheerleaders on this 30-second timeout. Great job by the cheerleaders. And again, Toby, a very busy week on the Maroon Devils network with activities going on just about every day. So
really hard to believe because it seems like it only started yesterday, but Smoky Mountain Conference Championships tomorrow.
Wow.
Cross country at Katua Farm, and we've run at Katua all season. And it's such a great place to run that Cherokee was hosting it at their school, the Conference Championships and regionals, and they just gave them up to us.
I'll bet.
Because so it's such a great place to run a meet.
It's a beautiful venue. Outside for 3, Don Bradley nails it for the Braves as they're back within 2, 10-8 at the halfway point of the first quarter here. 4 minutes to play. Our next dead ball. We'll see the mask timeout from the baseline corner. Cooper Hyatt throws up a 3, won't go for him. Back down the floor, Don Bradley on the fast break. And he weaves his way through the defense, but it's going to be blocked by Cooper Hyatt. Good hustle by Cooper to get back down the floor and block that shot. Ball is going to be, looks like a little palming activity going on the sideline. And the Maroon Devils turn it over, and that should be a mask timeout on the dead ball.
I just started to say, Gary, it showed up in the girls' game. It showed up in the JV's game. The mask wearing really takes a toll early on. If you're wondering about Isaiah Collins, he does have a medical exemption, as does Carter Kirkland, for not wearing a mask. So that's why they don't have one on. They're not ignoring the rule. They have medical exemptions. The High School Athletic Association will grant medical exemptions based upon existing medical conditions, and both of those young men, unfortunately, apply.
That's
in
right.
that case. So,
but
in case where they get a break here.
But it's good that option is available, Toby, because you don't want to risk their health at all with a mask.
Absolutely. And quickly, Scotty McMahon goes to the bench for Cooper Hyde. He's got Cameron Blankenship in the game now. And Cherokee has rotated 3 or 4 players through their lineup here early on, just getting people off the court for breathers. With the mask, it has a tremendous impact on the substitution patterns coaches have to use throughout the ball game.
Oh, no doubt. As we mentioned, as you know, basketball is such a cardio dominated sport, and with the mask it makes it even more so, as now the Braves with a chance to tie or take the lead, and they take the lead on that three-point basket by Jordan, Arkansas, their first lead tonight at 11-10.
Good pass from Bradley in that situation. Collins to Littlejohn. Littlejohn's first shot. He's knocked to the floor, no call. And coming the other way is Zoe Smith.
And from the baseline again, this three is going to be no good by Camden Owl, and a battle for the rebound is going to provide a foul charged on Jordan, Arkansas. And that's going to be the third team foul, I believe, on the Braves. The Maroon Devils have yet to have a foul. Coming in now is going to be Kenson Davis for the Braves.
And Brandon Martin into the game for the first time. So the Braves stretched to 9 people, though, who've seen the court. And the Maroon Devils are first one off the bench for the Maroon Devils. Wolf up top. Kirkland doesn't hesitate. 3 on the way. He misses it. Bradley's off and running.
Here come the Braves all the way down the floor on the fast break. Off the glass, it's going to be good. And this time the Maroon Devils pick up our first team foul. The basket will count. And the Braves lead will go to 13-10 with a chance at a three-point play. At the free throw line now is going to be Don Bradley. As checking in now, back in Cooper Hyatt for the Maroon Devils.
Bradley with 5 on the night so far by my count, Gary, and the first trip to the line.
We're seeing a lot of quickness. And the free throw is going to be good. And that's the Braves' largest lead at 14-10, 2:52 to play here in the first quarter. Both teams waste no time getting it going offensively. Cameron Blankenship now on the lineup over on the right side. Dumps it off to Littlejohn. Judea driving in, and his running shot won't fall, and the rebound picked up by Kenson Davis for the Braves. Back down the floor, Braves quickly. Brandon Martin out in front now. Fires up a 3. His first shot tonight, no good, and the rebound by Cameron Blankenship. 2:20 to play here in the early going first quarter. 14-10, Cherokee in the lead. Backdoor layup is going to be good. There's Judea Littlejohn on the good feed inside, and he had the body inside to get position for that basket.
So Littlejohn's on the board, and much like Maisie Heltman for us in the first game, took her a little time to get on track, but once she did, she really found her way in the third quarter, and we'll see if Judea can do the same here, going for the traditional three-point play.
Cheerleaders doing a great job, Toby, and if you notice, if you're watching on the Maroon Devils Network, of course, they are wearing their mask as well. And so the players are not the only people with masks. As we look around the gym tonight, everywhere you look, there's a mask.
Absolutely. So Littlejohn will go to the line, and he was 77% there last year, so good free throw shooter for the Maroon Devils.
Outstanding.
Of course, good scorers tend to be good free throw shooters. Broadcaster jinx.
Little short on the front end of the iron now. 14-12. Braves with a 2-point lead. Back with the basketball on the offensive end as they go out to the top of the key. And Zoe Smith, who drives through the traffic, puts it up off the glass. No good. Cameron Blankenship with a rebound. Here come the Maroon Devils down by 2.
Carson Taylor, that's him there. Just checked into the ball game.
Trying to work it up and trying to get it off the glass after the miss by Collins. Can't make it go, but he'll be at the line.
Worth note, too, Gary, that the middle school Smoky Mountain Conference Cross Country Championships will be this coming Saturday at Katua Farm, just like the high school meet. We'll be there to cover it, but that will be on a delayed showing when we get everything edited together. So big man Tariq Underwood is into the Braves lineup now.
Oh, no doubt. And Toby, he is, they don't list his size, but I'm guessing at least 6'7", 6'6", 6'7". He's by far the biggest player on the floor. He gets down the floor easily as well. Braves with the ball, 1-point ball game, 1:43 to play in the first quarter. Maroon Devils coming out now, man-to-man defensively. Cooper Hyatt right there on the chops of Don Bradley, and a foul.
I think they're going to get Carson Taylor for that one.
Yes. One of the many juniors on this Maroon Devil team with the foul. Checking out now is going to be Judeo Littlejohn. And back in looks like, is that Gavin Lanning?
It is. So he's making his first appearance in the lineup. And Bradley will set the offense with 1:30. Good screen by Underwood.
Boy, he's a guy who can set a screen, as driving it up with a layup. Getting it done is Don Bradley. Again, if it's going to be hard to run through a screen by Tariq Underwood.
Absolutely.
From the corner, driving in. Good work off the glass. How about that? Good ball movement and good quickness by Carson Taylor. 16-15. What a first quarter. There's a battle for the loose basketball that goes all the way into the concession room, and let's see who's going to get it.
Make sure Cooper Hyatt's okay. He went running out the door.
He did. It's going to be Braves ball inbounds. 1 minute to play. Some full court pressure by Cooper out there as he tries to slow down the Braves. Don Bradley outside for three. This shot is going to be no good on the miss by Zoe Smith. Maroon Devils with the ball and a chance to take the lead back. Both teams have had their chance with the lead here in the first quarter. Running jumper is going to be no good, but there's a good offensive putback by the Maroon Devils in the paint.
I believe that was Isaiah Collins with offensive rebound.
Isaiah Collins, good work outside, long three. This one not going to get any iron by Don Bradley. Maroon Devils with the ball back in bounds, a 1-point lead with 25 seconds to play as Carter Kirkland will check back in along with Judea Littlejohn.
Okay, Collins and Blankenship will check out.
Well, both coaches going to the bench early here, Toby, as you mentioned, that mask forcing that.
Well, this is offensive substitution for the Maroon Devils to get Kirkland and Littlejohn back in the lineup, two of their better shooters.
Kirkland back over to Cooper.
Down to 10.
Gavin Lanning, right wing now, back over to Cooper. Way outside for three. This one no good by Littlejohn. Putting it back up, Cooper no good. Following again is going to be Carson. As again, Carson Taylor, number 23, has really provided a spark off the bench for the Maroon Devils.
Boy, he has. That foul on Brandon Martin, his first, but that's going to send Carson to the line to shoot one right here and put the Devils up by 4. Bounds rounded out.
And a battle for the rebound is going to provide another foul as Cherokee will have the ball in bounds. Right now, Toby, 16 fouls on the Braves, 2 on the Maroon Devils. Again, full court pressure by the Maroon Devils, and it has been a problem for Cherokee. There's another steal as Hyatt goes in. Cooper with a steal on the inbounds, 21-16 as the first quarter comes to an end. A 5-point Maroon Devil lead as our cheerleaders come on, and we're going to watch and listen. But pressure defensively, a big key for the Maroon Devils here early. Great job by the cheerleaders. And Toby, I was just kind of counting roughly. I can't remember seeing 20 cheerleaders. This is a really great group.
It's awesome to have that many out here. And they are making themselves known, and we appreciate that all the way around. And you know what, Gary? I want to give a shout out. I admitted this in volleyball. I'm going to go ahead and go on record for the Maroon Devils network and say this for basketball as well. The shout out is for the officials. They do a tremendous job in allowing high school athletes to be able to chase their passion. And a lot of times we forget that and get caught up in the game and want every call. But kudos to our officials for what they do.
Oh, no doubt about it. And going inside, there's the first basket of the second quarter by Don Bradley. Maroon Devils all the way back the other way. An easy follow-up by Noah Wolf, the 6'2 senior. But you're right, Toby. The officials don't get enough credit, and they're getting harder to come by. It's harder to get officials to work.
Well, it's a thankless job, and
it is.
I've decided consciously that what I'm going to give up for Lynn is being on top of officials all the time. So I'm going to cut them some slack.
Jordan Arkansas with a layup, as now the Braves are back within 3, 23-20. And I know, coaches, I think that's just part of the job, part of having it in your blood is sometimes you disagree with coaches. That's just part of the lifestyle and part of the job of being a coach. Long jumper is going to be no good by Carter Kirkland. Braves on the rebound.
Well, I tell you what, Don Bradley fills up a stat sheet, Gary. He's basically the impetus for the Braves offense. A heck of a player.
Yeah, he's their Energizer bunny, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got 10 by my count to go with 3 rebounds and 2 assists.
Wow.
So like I say, he's filling up a stat sheet pretty quick. Not to mention playing outstanding defense too.
I mean that's a good game for most people, but that's the first quarter.
Almost had another steal. Little John piles into that. We're going to block call on Frady, I believe, over there. It'll send Little John back to the free throw line. And Judea trying to get himself going.
As you mentioned, good free throw shooter at 77% last year. And
I jinxed him, so I'm glad you said it.
The announcer's jinx is alive and well. Hey, he got this one.
There we go.
All right, 24-20. And Toby, as we mentioned, both teams fighting hard. Cherokee 18-10 last year. Maroon Devils 14-11. As the Braves were 9-3 in conference play. Maroon Devils 7-5 in conference play. Will we get to play 14 games this year? I think that's going to be the big question mark.
That will be the question mark.
And, of course, all the games are conference games, as this is the season opener for both teams here tonight.
Tough season opener.
Oh, boy. And a great rivalry. Outside long rainbow three by Jordan Arkansas. No good on the Maroon Devils. Cooper Hyatt with a rebound down the floor. Tipped out of bounds. And it's going to be Maroon Devils ball as Cherokee got a hand on it.
That's Jonathan Frady coming in there with some really good hustle just to get a hand on that ball.
The coaches have got to be happy right now with that word you just used, Toby, hustle. Both teams getting after it. Little John, baseline jumper, no good. And a foul called on Jordan Arkansas, so number 2 against number 2. And boy, both these players are outstanding. Arkansas and Little John.
Little John showing what a savvy scorer he is as a senior. The three's not falling for him, so he goes hard to the hole to get himself back to that free throw line just to try to get himself going.
And so we mentioned earlier, talking about the athletic bloodline of Hyatt. How about the name Arkansas? That's been a name for years at Swain and Cherokee.
And Smoky Mountain.
And Smoky Mountain, yes. Jonathan Frady with the rebound. Back over inside. Collins kicks it back out. Driving down the left side of the lane. Pull-up jumper is going to be good. Nice touch by Noah Wolf off the front of the rim, and it drops in. Here comes pressure again. And the Maroon Devils almost with another steal by Cooper Hyatt, who comes flying over into the bench area, trying to hang on and save that ball.
Boy, what the Maroon Devils lack in height, they're making up for in athleticism. They're all over the place.
Very quick.
You know, if you followed the Maroon Devils last year, Big Nick Millsaps was the middle of everything. For the Maroon Devils, had a tremendous senior campaign, and it's hard to fill that kind of height.
Oh, you don't see that height every day in the Smoky Mountain Conference.
You sure don't.
Or any other conference in the mountains. Driving in, layup good. Judea Littlejohn is having a game, 29-20. Maroon Devils with the lead, 5:20 to play. Down the floor, we've got a whistle.
Good job by Wolf to stand in there and stay in front of Bradley. Tough break for Bradley to get that offensive foul. And now a 9-point bulge for the Maroon Devils, a chance to push it to double digits here before the half. We're only at 5-minute mark in the second quarter.
Bradley hit the shot, but it won't count with the foul being charged. That is team foul number 9 now on Cherokee already. Oh, Maroon Devils turn it over. Back down the floor. Here comes Zoe Smith. Pull-up jumper, no good. And the rebound after the air ball is going to be picked up by Carter Kirkland. 5 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Out in front, Collins goes inside. Ball is going to be picked off on the pass. Down the floor again, Don Bradley. Now he slows it down as Cherokee gets to set the offense. Outside three is going to be no good by Jonathan Frady. And another rebound for Isaiah Collins and a timeout by the Maroon Devils.
I think this was a timeout to give Judea Littlejohn a little bit of a breather. He's having to walk around here to try to catch his breath. He more so than anyone else is struggling with the mask. And so I'm pretty sure that's what that timeout was about.
And we'll have another timeout under the 4-minute mark here in just a little bit for the, we can't call it a media timeout. It's technically a mask timeout because as again, if you watch college basketball on TV, you see the media timeouts 16, 12, 8, and 4. We have a similar situation. We have the mask timeout as the dead ball under 4 minutes for every quarter. So 4 timeouts as well. So everybody has their own game, Toby.
Absolutely. So right now, Littlejohn is out of the lineup. Cameron Blankenship back in for the Maroon Devils, who again have another opportunity here to push this lead to double digits for the first time in this game. Wolf and Kirkland working on the outside against the aggressive zone. Good skip pass. Nice inside, back outside to Blankenship. Clean look from Cameron.
Oh, nice shot. Cameron Blankenship way outside. He was 5 feet out past the three-point arc, going inside. A foul as the layup by Camden Owl is no good, but he's fouled going in. That's going to be team foul number 3 on the Maroon Devils compared to 9 against Cherokee. So, Toby, that's going to be a big factor with 4:14 to play on the next Cherokee foul. Swain will have the double bonus.
One of the problems, though, Gary, is that although Swain only has 3, 2 of those are against Carter Kirkland. So Carter's going to have to take a seat here, and we get Carson Taylor back into the ballgame. And Carson provided what might have been the catalyst for this run the Maroon Devils have been on by scoring 5 quick points and grabbing 2 offensive rebounds in short minutes.
Second free throw, no good. And again, the rebound by Isaiah Collins. But you're right, Carson Taylor really came in with some great minutes off the bench for the Maroon Devils. Cherokee now in a 3-2 zone. Going inside to Collins, double teamed, misses the shot of the rebound by Brandon Martin.
What a good entry pass by Taylor that time, just to give Collins a look at that thing.
Boy, they really converged on him in a hurry with that double team. Martin out in front now gives way to Jonathan Frady. Taking his time, Braves setting up offense against the Maroon Devils man-to-man defense right now. Down on the baseline is going to be Zoe Smith. Isaiah cuts him off. Collins against Smith over on the right elbow. Here's a turnaround shot, and this one is good by the big guy. And this one is going to be Tariq Underwood's first bucket. No, check that, Kenson Davis.
I think Underwood checked back out during the last break.
That's it. So 35 and 55. Maroon Devils back with the ball, and the jumper is going to be no good over there by Noah Wolf. And the rebound by Jonathan Frady. 3 minutes to play. Our next dead ball will have a mask timeout, I believe. Driving in, layup good by Frady.
Frady's got 7 now on the game.
There's Isaiah for 3. Wow, he just stopped and popped. And 35-24, Maroon Devils up by 11. And we haven't had a dead ball.
Yeah, we may get down to the 1 minute mark before we have a dead ball here. Somebody will get tired and foul in a minute.
That's it.
Like, I won't foul. I need a break.
Outside number 3 hits a 3. That's Camden Owl. And you're right. I'm sure these guys are like, wow, we could use a break here. 2:21 to play, and we're going to have a timeout. And this is going to be a full timeout, so this will be the, I'm not sure if they're going to call it the
charge timeout. He's going to give it as
a mask
timeout. So it'll be Swain basketball. We'll go to the cheerleaders again. You know, tomorrow, Gary, at the cross-country championships, Austin Sansucci from Swain and Gracie Monteith from Swain will be vying for conference championships tomorrow.
Wow.
And the advantage to those 2 kids, not only are they really good runners, but they get to run at Katua Field or Katua Farm again. where they've run all season. So that should be a good advantage. Our girls team is in the running here to maybe win conference as well. So it should be an exciting day. And we will post results as quick as we can Thursday morning and then get the video up as quick as we can also. Cameron Blankenship knocks another one down. Cameron has some unlimited range on that jump shot.
Great three-point shot, 38-27 now. Maroon Devils hanging on to that double-digit lead. Driving floater is going to be no good by Zoe Smith. Here come the Maroon Devils. Judea Littlejohn back down the floor now to Noah Wolf. And a foul going the other way. Offensive foul on Noah Wolf.
Tough break for Noel.
Yep. Now, Toby, for people who don't know, tell them where Katua Park is, where the cross country is going to be held, I think, for the varsity and the middle school, I believe.
That's correct, yes. And most people, Swain County people, recognize that as Ferguson Field.
There you go.
That's what it's called, but it's officially Katua,
yes,
the Cherokee homeland.
And they own that now, from
they do.
what I understand.
And there's a burial ground there that's respected.
Yep.
The runners have to stay clear of that.
That's beautiful
but
property.
It is a beautiful property. The last 2 times I've went and helped film had encounters with elk. They're usually around and want to contribute in some way. So it should be a fun time. Well, we're looking forward to it. The middle school, we talked a lot about Cameron Blankenship nailing 2 threes here. His sister Arizona is the top 8th grade runner in the middle school meet on the girls' side. She has not been defeated all season.
Man.
And so she'll be running Saturday for a conference championship as well. And the girls' team with her is pretty good as well. So it should be an exciting time for the middle school on Saturday.
Hey, we hope they have good weather. I know it's going to be probably a little chilly, but hey, when you're running, chilly probably feels okay.
Yeah, it doesn't for me because I'm not running. But probably for them.
But we wish all our athletes the best. And as you mentioned, volleyball coming to a close for the regular season this week for the most part. And hard to believe playoffs for volleyball next week.
And it's important for fans at home not to assume the normal playoff brackets. It's different. As we saw in this one, 2 Smoky Mountain Conference teams is all that made it. Yeah. And that's the top 2 in Murphy and Rosman. So you come in here and open a week like we're opening with Andrews and Cherokee, and you lose both of those. That's hard.
Yeah.
You gotta really fight to come back from that.
No doubt. And as you mentioned, I think in basketball, the Big Smoky Mountain Conference is only guaranteed 2.
Correct.
Outside jumper is going to be good. Nailing a 3 again is going to be Camden Owl as they are back with an 8. Maroon Devils with the ball. Just over a minute to play in the first half. Jumper from the left side is going to be partially blocked as Dylan Cochran tried to fire it up. Back down the floor. Ball tipped away but regained by Cherokee. And this one is going to be no good by Camden Owl, and the rebound by Gavin Lanning.
Unfortunately, Gavin couldn't get his head up quick enough. Judea Littlejohn was wide open down court.
Here's Judea on the left wing, driving through traffic, floating jumper good. Wow, he makes that look easy, Toby. The 6'4" senior driving through traffic, splitting a double team and hitting it. Oh, from behind, good defense by Dylan Cochran, forcing a turnover.
And, the comparisons are pretty valid, really, Gary, between Judea and Maisie. Maisie took a little while to get going, too. And Judea is taking a little time. He's working so hard that he's actually taking himself out of the ball game, folks.
Wow.
And most of his work's been on the defensive side of the ball.
Maroon Devils with the ball. Top of the key is Noah Wolf. He dumps it over to Lanning, lost the handle, and the Braves come out with a turnover, down by 10 with 18 seconds to play in the first half as Jonathan Frady drives in, misses. Cameron Blankenship with a rebound. Now the Maroon Devils can hold it for the final shot of the first half.
And they're under 10 with this one.
Dylan Cochran back out in front, across the floor to Gavin. 2 seconds, firing Blankenship. Wow, what a shot. That was an outstanding play as the Maroon Devils hit the basket as the buzzer goes off.
Well, that's just the way you wanted to draw that one up. And Cameron nailing that long range gives him 9 for the game, and the Maroon Devils with their biggest lead at 43-30.
Outstanding first half, and we go to a halftime break, but Toby, I think a great second half is on the way.
I agree with you. Stick around, folks. Get yourself some popcorn. and dig in there and enjoy the second half of this one. We'll be back in about 9 minutes. second half action getting ready to kick off here in the next 2 minutes or so. Just a quick rundown point-wise for you on the Maroon Devils side. Jadea Littlejohn coming alive there in the latter part of that second quarter. Now has 8. Cameron Blankenship 9 big points off the bench. Noel Wolf with 6. And then Isaiah Collins in the middle with 10 to go along with 3 rebounds. Cameron Blankenship added 4 rebounds to his 9 points. Carson Taylor with 5 points off the board, off the bench, along with 2 rebounds and an assist. Felt like Carson and Cameron really provided a spark off that Swain bench, Gary.
Oh, they really did. And that's a stat that sometimes in basketball goes unnoticed, is bench points, but it comes up so big at every level of play. And Carson and Cameron really gave us some really good spark, and they were hustling on defense. I know a couple of plays we saw over here on the left wing. Carson Taylor came up with the basketball and turned it into points. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not sure our Maroon Devils could have played a much better first half than we saw.
They played extremely well, and you know, it's worth saying too that Gavin Lanning and Dylan Cochran came in there that final minute and a half run and bought some time for those other guys as well by being able to scramble around and play hard. And by playing fast and hard, you force Cherokee to play fast and hard. And as we saw in the girls' game, if you don't have the deeper bench, sometimes you're in trouble.
Yeah. Oh yeah. One thing I really thought was a big plus for the Maroon Devils. We put that full court pressure on Cherokee, and they had problems with it. They had at least 3 turnovers just on the inbounds pass. That provided points for us. And then a couple of times we had a double team over here near half court, and I think Cherokee struggled with that full court pressure.
I think you're right. So we opened the second half play, Braves basketball. Don Bradley back in the lineup to run things, and he was a huge catalyst for the Braves in that first half.
He really was, and he's very quick. And right now the Maroon Devils coming out in a straight-up man-to-man defensively. Let's see if we can keep the Braves at bay.
Swain in a man-to-man now.
Yep. Cherokee got a whistle, and we've got a foul away from the basketball over here. Looks like it's going to be on Kenson Davis of Cherokee. That's their first team foul.
He and Carter Kirkland were mixing it up pretty good down low, and Kenson got caught. Call for the foul, but more importantly for the Braves, this could put them down by 15 or more if the Maroon Devils can convert on this possession.
Down the floor all the way is going to be Carter Kirkland. Dumps it back outside. That's Cooper Hyatt. His shot won't fall, and Cameron Lane on the rebound. And now the Cherokee Braves, they don't push it real hard on a fast break. They get it across half court and set up the half court game. Maroon Devils again, man-to-man defense.
They seem to be confused about what they're trying to do with it.
Yes, Kenson Davis going inside. There's another whistle as, again, Don Bradley, the catalyst on offense, driving down the lane, is going to be fouled on the play by, was that on Noel or
Wolf.
Isaiah?
It was Wolf.
Yeah, Noel Wolf. Cherokee ball inbounds again. Don Bradley trying to find the open man. Ball knocked away again by Carter Kirkland. Good defense. Defense has really been a key for the Maroon Devils in this game. There's another steal. Oh, we almost had it, but taking it right back is going to be Jordan Arkansas. Good hustle by Jadea Littlejohn, but fell out of bounds on that play. All the way the other way, tough break for Isaiah Collins. His shot stuck between the rim and the backboard, so it'll be Cherokee's ball.
I believe that's going to go to Swain.
Oh, wow, we get a break there.
It's a jump ball. It's alternating.
Alternating possession, so we get the arrow. Ball inbounds, back down in front now to Cooper. Cooper back over to Carter. Isaiah Collins dumps it back outside, off the glass. Nice work by Carter Kirkland. I wonder if he called that one off the glass, but that was a big basket.
Ooh, that's a big foul right there. Noah Wolf with a 50-50 call, and he's going to get whistled for it. It'll be his third. And very quickly, Cameron Blankenship up off the Swain bench to give Wolf a breather. 2 quick fouls on Noel. We'll see how that plays out. Could be a problem for the Maroon Devils.
Maroon Devils now with that full court pressure again. 2 team fouls on Swain, 1 on Cherokee. Driving the other way is going to be Jordan Arkansas. His turnaround shot no good. Littlejohn on the rebound for the Maroon Devils. Quickly up the floor. There's Judea again, and he likes that running jump shot. And it's 47-32. Maroon Devils up by 15 at the 6-minute mark here in the third quarter, and a whistle.
It's going to be on Blankenship.
The Cameron trying to pin Arkansas on the sideline over there. But I really think the defensive effort by the Maroon Devils right now is as big a difference as anything in this game.
I agree with you 100%.
Sometimes defensive fouls, if you're really getting after people, you can kind of overlook if they're hustled.
Yep.
Here's the jumper, and it's going to be no good by Don Bradley. Maroon Devils on the rebound, wide open, all the way up. For the layup, Judea Littlejohn, fast break bucket, and the Maroon Devils with our biggest lead at 17, 49-32.
Timeout Braves.
And we're going to check our cheerleaders here. And again, we like to show our cheerleaders and listen to them and give them a chance to get some camera time, if you will, as they work hard as well. 49-32. If you're just tuning in here on a Tuesday night after one quarter, Swain led 21-16, a 5-point lead at halftime. They built that lead to 43-30, and now they've increased the lead 49-32, a 17-point lead at the 5.5-minute mark to play. Here's a steal again. Maroon Devils take it all the way to Littlejohn, and he's going to be fouled on the play with 5.5 to go.
That's the second one on Bradley, and that was close.
Yes.
Don got in there quick and got good quick hands, and Littlejohn will go to the line.
It was either that or give him an easy layup,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, it was.
And Judea, first free throw is going to be good. Right now, the Maroon Devils have 3 team fouls, 2 for Cherokee. It was the opposite in the first half. The Braves had several more fouls as Judea goes 2 for 2, and the lead grows to 19, 51-32. 5.5 to play in the third quarter. On the right baseline, Cherokee, Zoe Smith. Shot no good. On the rebound is going to be chased down and picked up by Isaiah Collins. Isaiah is another player you can tell by looking at him. He hustles. He plays hard. And again, if you're wondering why he's not wearing a mask, a medical exemption. And there's Judea Littlejohn back inside again on the nice assist by Cameron Blankenship.
Just like that, Judea's up to 16 on the night.
Going back inside now, the Braves, Kenson Davis, turnaround shot no good. Battle for the rebound. It's going to be out the hands of Cherokee. And now the Maroon Devils, their largest lead of the night, 21 points, 53-32. And the Braves will go back to the bench now, as checking out is going to be Kenson Davis. And Cameron Lane back in, joining Jordan Arkansas, Camden Owl, Brandon Martin also in the game for the Braves right now. Driving the baseline, wide open is going to be Littlejohn again. Nice backdoor assist from Cameron Blankenship, finding Littlejohn open in the paint. Nice pass.
It was beautiful.
55-32. Braves back with the ball in a hole. Trying to fight their way out, going inside. Shot is going to be no good. Putting it back up again, can't make it go. That's Zoe Smith, and the Maroon Devils with a rebound. You can see right now, Toby, the Braves are pressing just a little bit.
Yeah.
They realize they're in a hole. Going inside, Collins again, puts it on the floor. Soft jumper, no good. Follows back up. Good offensive work on the offensive rebound, 57-32. And we have a jump ball on the inbounds. There's that defense again.
Don Bradley, by my count, only has 2 fouls. He may have more than that. I may have missed one, but I think the Braves really need to get him back in this lineup just to settle settle their offense down just a little bit.
Yeah, he's kind of like the quarterback out there on offense right now.
Very much so. Keeps everything under control for them, and he's a guy they can go to in a tough situation to get a bucket too. And I think they really need that right now to be able to get back in this ball game. It is slowly slipping away from them.
Yes, this is a hole at 25 points. I know there's still 4 minutes to play, and I don't think this is. I'm not sure if this may be the mask timeout.
You may be right. Maybe.
So they're. I think that one. That took a little time. I'm sure the players appreciate
We're at the 4-minute mark, so that's probably a good time for it on that jump ball to go ahead and call it.
So it's going to be Braves ball in bounds. 3:56 to play. Again, Maroon Devils full court pressure, which has been huge in this game so far. Back down the floor now. The Braves get it across the timeline. Shot no good on the rebound by Cooper Hyatt after the miss by Zoe Smith. Back down the floor. Judea Littlejohn going up with a right hand. No good. Gets his own rebound. Ball loose. Picks it back up. And the Maroon Devils can now reset the offense. Isaiah Collins driving in, and he's going to be fouled from behind by Camden Owl, I believe. And that's going to be the Braves' third team foul. The Maroon Devils have 3. One thing, Toby, we're not seeing as many fouls here in the third quarter as we saw in the first half.
I believe you're right, but the game pace is just a little different than it was in the first half.
It is. Maroon Devils have really, as Collins misses on the front end of the two-shot foul, Maroon Devils have really pushed the ball up the floor in a hurry offensively. Meanwhile, Cherokee, a slower pace getting the ball up the floor when they have control. And Collins' second free throw good.
It is so early in the season, 1 game in, and maybe a week or week and a half worth of practice is all to figure out what your tempo is as a team, you know. And the Maroon Devils seem to have figured that out pretty well. They're pedal to the metal so far.
Cooper Hyatt with a foul. He comes out. Now Gavin Lanning comes back in as that's team foul number 4 here in the second half. Braves ball in bounds at the 3:27 mark here in the third quarter. Maroon Devils up 58-32. There's Zoe Smith. Dumps it back out in front now to Jordan Arkansas. His shot is good for 3. And you don't want that guy to get hot. He can do that.
Yeah, he can bring them back in a hurry. That's good. Let's see if Gavin Lanning can provide as many quality minutes as he did in the first half for the Maroon Devils. There's a good shot there by Gavin. He didn't go for him, but a good look.
And the follow-up no good. Cameron Lane on the rebound for the Braves. Zoe Smith slowing it down just a little bit.
Carson Taylor at the scores table for Scotty McMahon and his bunch.
There's Jordan Arkansas. That's his second straight bucket.
We're just talking about Jordan getting hot. It couldn't come at a better time for the Braves.
Yes, if you're a Braves fan, you want him to get hot because he can light it up. If you're a Maroon Devil defender, he can be a nightmare.
If that foul was on Carter Kirkland, and it was, it's his third.
Checking out now, Isaiah Collins coming in. It's going to be for him, Carson Taylor. Also coming out, Carter Kirkland, and back in is Cooper Hyatt. But we've had good bench play.
Yes, we have. 12 points for Arkansas. He misses that one. Frady almost comes away with a rebound, but Gavin Lanning rather, comes away with that one. Good rebound by Gavin. And now the Braves in a little bit of a zone maybe. No, they're still loosely trailing man-to-man.
And
a foul.
This one way out in front, and looks like it's going to be on, is it Jordan or Judea?
Jordan, Arkansas.
There we go.
And that's 3 on him. Just as he was starting to heat up, and here comes Don Bradley back into the lineup.
And Bradley is a catalyst. Talking about football, we talked about that earlier. If you're wondering who won the Heisman Trophy tonight, it was awarded to outstanding Alabama wide receiver Devontae Smith.
Man alive, what a bowl game that kid had.
No doubt.
Unbelievable.
He is a player. Going inside off the glass, it won't fall over there for Carson Taylor. Here come the Braves, this time with the fast break all the way, and this one might have been an offensive foul.
Make sure everybody's okay after that one.
Yes, that train was...
that was full speed ahead.
Yes, offensive charge is going to be Maroon Devils ball after the charge. Braves and Devils with 5 team fouls here in the third quarter.
Oh, poked away in there by Lane.
Down on the right wing now, it's going to be Cooper Hyatt driving, turnaround shot, good with the right hand. He drove the baseline and the floating jumper, giving Swain a 23-point lead, 60-37, 2-minute quarter. Braves from the right baseline. Camden Owls three, no good. On the rebound by Cameron Blankenship. Brings it up across the timeline. And again, good bench play. He's in there along again with Carson Taylor. Outside jumper, there's another three.
That was Cooper Hyatt, his first three of the night. Now he's got 7.
Cooper has played really good defense, the 6'1 junior. Outside, this three is going to be short by Don Bradley, who's back in for Cherokee. Out of bounds to the Maroon Devils is now the Maroon Devils will bring in, looks like Taligo Walker coming in for his first appearance tonight.
Also, Will Jenkins. And in for Cherokee is Treek Underwood.
And I tell you, I'm sure the guys who are coming out don't mind to see some fresh legs in there.
Absolutely. So Hyatt over to Jenkins to Walker. Back to Hyatt. And landing on the wing works. Jenkins now drives baseline.
Back out.
Back out.
Almost lost it off the glass. Shot won't fall for Gavin. Goes right back up with the right hand. That's good second effort on the offensive board.
I think it's good to see Gavin get a bucket out of that. He worked so hard in that first half.
Now the Braves go inside to their big guy. We're talking big, Tariq Underwood. By far the biggest guy on the floor. He reminds me a little bit size-wise of Nick Millsap.
Yeah, you're right. And I don't know what their plans are for him this year.
Here's Cherokee with a steal. Layup good by Zoe Smith.
In terms of usage, but I think the pace tonight may have taken him out of the game a little bit more than Cherokee would have liked.
Yes, Maroon Devils with a fast pace. Outside jumper by Carson Taylor. This one won't fall. Cherokee with the ball back in.
We got a timeout. Swain here. It'll be 30, so the cheerleaders will get to stay in their place. We got a cheerleader break coming up in between quarters too that we'll get to see them again.
Hey, I like that cheerleader break.
Yeah, I like it. maybe what we refer to that as.
We appreciate all our fans watching and listening in on the Maroon Devils Network. And Toby, again, there's something going on just about every day this week.
It's been it's a big week for us. Tonight kind of kicks it off, and then tomorrow Smoky Mountain Conference Championships. That's big. As we said, you got Sanssouci and Monteith who are in the running for that thing. Hope they do well. Hope they win it. And then the regionals for that will be back here next Saturday at Katua again. So we're looking forward to that. 3 big cross-country meets there on tomorrow, Saturday, and Saturday. And then Maroon Devil basketball continues on Friday, we hope.
Yeah.
The volleyball season will wrap up on Thursday with a special start time of 3. We'll have it for you right here on the Maroon Devils Network, so tune in to that one. And then Andrews in town on Friday.
Driving in, Cherokee going inside to the big guy again. Underwood with a basket, 65-43. That kind of breaks a drought that Cherokee had for about 3 to 4 minutes where they really couldn't get a field goal. Under 20 seconds to play now. Ball loose on the floor. Cherokee tries to pick it up, and a foul by Taligo Walker as they were fighting for the basketball.
We're close. One more foul before the 1-and-1 at this juncture.
14 seconds to play, third quarter. Maroon Devils again with a solid quarter here. It has been a well-played game as far as, here's another defensive steal. Cooper Hyatt down the floor, 6 seconds, and we're going to go the other way. They didn't call a foul on that one, Toby, but now it's going to be Scotty McMahon coming in with Dylan Cochran coming in for Taligo. Now let's see.
We can't play with 6
Yeah,
guys.
got 6 guys. Taligo comes out.
There we go.
Yeah. You can play with 6 if you can get away with it, but
you can't.
They normally catch you.
Normally they catch you.
Braves with the ball in bounds. They've only got 2 seconds. They pull up for the shot. Going to be no good off the backboard as we go to the fourth quarter. Maroon Devils in control as we take a cheerleader timeout.
There we go.
Great job by the cheerleaders again. Fans, if you're just tuning in earlier today, the Swain JV boys winning a nail-biter, 52-51 over Cherokee. The Cherokee girls winning 73-64 just before this game. And right now, Toby, the Maroon Devils have enjoyed their best quarter of this game. We saw in the first quarter, Swain led 21-16. Swain led 43-30 at halftime by 13. But in the third quarter here, the Maroon Devils have outscored Cherokee now 22-13 in this last 8 minutes.
It's a good night of basketball. Good way to get the season kicked off.
We're seeing really good hustle by both teams. Got to give credit where credit's due, and looks like we stepped on the sideline. Turnover to Cherokee, and one thing, as any coach will tell you, Toby, as you know, when you have a big lead, you don't want to start turning it over.
No, don't let up.
That's it.
On the accelerator.
That's it. Keep playing hard, and that's what as we have seen tonight. Driving in off the glass is going to be good by Jordan Arkansas, who has really tried to lead Cherokee back into this game.
Well, now they've got he and Bradley both on the floor together again, and let's see if they can make a little push to start this quarter.
They're a good offensive combination. Driving in, basket is going to be good. What a drive by Noah Wolf. Kind of off balance, but he puts it up good with the left hand.
Foul trouble has kept Wolf on the sideline and for a lot of this contest.
So Smith goes all the way, almost uncontested with that reverse layup with the right hand, 67-47. 1 minute gone, fourth quarter. Down the left side, Collins. Jumper no good, but he's going to be fouled on the play by Cameron Lane. And now, Toby, both teams one foul away from the 1-and-1 as each team has 6. And Isaiah Collins has had a busy night. He has played hard. And again, if you're watching, wondering why he doesn't have a mask, if a medical exemption, if you will allow players to do that, the state will allow them to do that as well. But you must have a medical exemption to not wear a mask.
He and Carter Kirkland both fit that qualification.
Yes. And where there's a medical reason, that's good to see. Yeah, free throw, second one rims out on the rebound by Don Bradley. Braves in a deep hole here, 68-47, 6.5 to play. Out in front, it's going to be almost stolen by Collins.
Ooh.
And a battle for the loose ball is going to see a foul on Judea.
We're in the 1-and-1.
And that should be the 1-and-1. Yes, that's team foul 7.
So it's going to send Cameron Lane to the line. Cameron has not scored tonight, so he's looking for his first points. He can get him here at the free throw line.
And you look at the Brave lineup, Toby, this is a veteran lineup. Pretty much all juniors and seniors. Shot no good on the rebound, picked up by Judea Littlejohn. So no sophomores on this Cherokee team. Out on the left side now, it's going to be Noah Wolf. Man-to-man defense by the Braves. Turnaround jumper. Oh, Collins. Isaiah playing well.
That was a sweet shot right there. Steal down there almost.
Braves up the floor. Outside jumper again. Here's Arkansas for 3. 70-50.
From the pass from Bradley. One thing's obvious for the Braves. Those two got to be on the court for them.
You said it. They can get it done offensively in a variety of ways. Here's a steal. Bradley knocks it away, steals it, goes all the way. Layup is going to be no good, but he's going to be fouled, which will send him to the free throw line shooting 2.
That's on Littlejohn. That's his second. Sends Bradley to the line. He's made 1 tonight.
Still 5:29 left to play here tonight in the season opener for both teams. And I think coaches and players will learn a lot about themselves and each other tonight, Toby.
Absolutely. Bradley a little short on that free throw. Kenson Davis back into the Braves lineup.
And he's a big, strong guy.
Yes, he is.
Very physical.
He has more than held his own in the post, so that gives him a good post duo with Underwood and him. And some solid guard play. There's a lot to build on right there.
You said it. They have the tools. Second free throw good.
And I think this is a situation where both these teams are going to get better as this season goes along. I think it'll be a vastly different game the second time we play each other up at Cherokee than it was here.
Out on the left wing, there's a guy who's had a huge night, and he keeps on doing it. Judea Littlejohn has just been phenomenal. Outstanding night. Here's a steal again. The Maroon Devils full court pressure, and the backdoor layup by Cooper Hyatt on the good feed by Isaiah Collins, and that defense did it again. Littlejohn on the far side. Now the Braves from the left wing. Shot is going to be good by Kenson Davis. Back down the floor. Now here comes Noah Wolf. Gets open briefly, fires it up. He's fouled pretty hard over there by Kenson Davis. As they both
all
crash.
right on that one.
Yes. Those are two big guys. And it looks like they're going to be okay.
Well, weird no call there.
Yeah, I was surprised because both bodies are on the floor.
And Cherokee basketball.
Braves with the ball up the floor. Flying up the floor, Arkansas puts it up and in. 75-55, 4.5 minutes to play. Maroon Devil lead is still 20.
Littlejohn quietly up to 19 points on the evening.
What a game he's had. Here he goes again. Driving baseline. This shot no good. Gets his own rebound. And he's going to be fouled on the putback, this time by Kenson Davis.
Check that. I think I said Littlejohn, and I meant to say Arkansas for Cherokee was up to 19.
Hey, I tell you, both guys wearing number 2 tonight are playing very well.
Judea is at 21 by my count unofficially.
So
22.
Yeah, you look at Jordan wearing number 2 and Judea wearing number 2. They have they brought their A game tonight. And Judea's second free throw, no good. Battle for the rebound, picked up this time by Kenson Davis again. Up the floor is Zoe Smith. Here's Arkansas again.
He thought about it.
He did. Good range. He puts it up this time. No good. The rebound by Isaiah Collins. Here come the Maroon Devils. Cooper Hyatt slows it down. And now we want a timeout. 4 minutes to play. 76-55. As to talk things over. Let's see if they call this a full or a 30.
Well, it's 4 minutes, so it may be I don't know what it is.
They're going to call it a full.
Hey, let me just go ahead and say this and get it out of the way, okay? Because it sounds like bragging, and it probably is. But with this COVID mess going on, all the schools are trying to figure out ways to do what we've been doing for over a decade, which is bringing our kids exposure on the Maroon Devils network.
Yes.
We're established. It's been well over a decade that we've had you and I working together to do this with Joe Holt, and now Kent joins us. Steve Claxton started this along with Robert White years ago, and our good friend, the late Steve Moon, on the air a lot too. So this is something that we do, folks. We've done it for a long time, and we welcome all the rest of the Smoky Mountain Conference to trying to do this now. But if your team is playing Swain, you can always tune into the Maroon Devils Network and see quality product.
Absolutely. And Toby, I couldn't agree more. And with this pandemic going on and very limited fan attendance, 25 at the home games, for example, visitors can't come into this game. This is their only venue.
Well, I think Cherokee is trying to get a YouTube channel going, trying to get some stuff going. I think they're doing a little Facebook Live tonight. Kudos to them. I appreciate the fact that they're trying to bring their kids the exposure, let their parents watch them play. But we're here on the Maroon Devils Network. They can watch it live with us.
Yes, indeed.
On beautiful high definition. And we're probably not the best announcers in the world, but we try.
That's it. We try. We have fun, and we're not going to be like you're going to see, for example, on Monday Night Football with sometimes a lot of criticism going on. That's just something I've never believed in, is criticizing high school athletes.
Heck
because,
no.
I mean, these kids are playing because they love it.
Absolutely, and it doesn't matter if they're ours or somebody else's.
That's it.
They have a good game, we're going to call it.
You better believe it.
And especially, believe it or not, if it's our friends from Cherokee, because we are awful close-knit. And I may get hip for this, but I like to see them do well too.
Oh, absolutely.
and
well, we have so many players that go to Swain County High School from Cherokee.
Yep.
It's just a fact of life, and these kids know each other. They live next to each other. We probably have some neighbors out here.
Oh yeah.
From Cherokee who live next door to kids from Cherokee. So, and it's a great rivalry.
Sorry, so it makes it awful tightly contested sometimes, but that's okay.
That's right.
That's what happens.
That's it when you're close, as we have been with Cherokee and Civil Webster back in the day, and now Smoky Mountain. Those rivalries are what makes it good. As 1 for 2, Carter Kirkland at the free throw line for Swain County. Back down the floor, Don Bradley almost lost it, dumps it back out to Zoe Smith. He can't make it go, but there's Cameron Blankenship on the rebound. But it's so good to see kids out there working hard and playing the game they love, whatever the sport. And as you mentioned, cross country going on this week, as that layup is no good by Littlejohn. Cross country basketball. Oh, there's another Maroon Devil steal defensively. Back down the floor, right hand layup no good by Carter. And a battle for the rebound brings on a whistle.
I think they're going to whistle Judea for an offensive foul.
Yes. But the hustle has been really strong.
Both teams have played really hard.
Yeah, they really have.
I'm impressed for a first game at how hard they've played.
Especially wearing masks.
Wearing masks, yeah. I started to say a minute ago, it's good to see kids doing normal stuff, even if it's with a mask on.
Even if it's with a mask.
So we got free throws coming from Zoe Smith. His first trip to the line tonight, I think. I didn't keep up with misses, so.
It's that one. And Toby, if you don't think wearing a mask is serious, ask some of the people in college football and the NFL who did not wear a mask and got resulting fines
absolutely
of thousands of dollars.
Yep, absolutely.
They're taking it very serious because at that level there's so much money involved they have to.
Well, coming from a guy who lost his sport last spring, we'd have played with anything. Scuba gear, we'd have played with that. That'd been fine.
No doubt. Zoe Smith hits his second free throw. And no question, when you put in the time and you can't play, it's heartbreaking. Outside jumper, long three is going to be no good by Isaiah Collins. Here come the Braves with a rebound. Don Bradley, check that Jonathan Frady up the floor. Back over to Bradley. Braves just can't seem to crack this 20-point margin. Driving in off the glass, shot no good again by Zoe Smith. And the Maroon Devils still up by 20 with 2:40 to play. Can now really kind of slow the game down and use the clock to their advantage.
Well, the instructions that time from Coach Scotty McMahon were just move the ball.
Oh, great feed from Collins into Carter Kirkland. Backdoor layup with the right hand. 79-57. Braves come back and firing a three. Is Zoe Smith going to be no good? They get their own rebound, though. And reset offensively. Here's Don Bradley launching a three, and this one's good. Now 79-60. 2 minutes to play.
14 for Bradley to go along with 7 rebounds unofficially.
He and Arkansas have had great games. Outside jumper, this one no good by Noel Wolf. There's Isaiah Collins back up and in. And there's a quick timeout by the Maroon Devils, and Isaiah with a smile as he comes over to the bench, and he should be. He's played a good game.
I think we're going to see some subs the rest of the way here if we can maintain ourselves.
1:51 to play with a 21-point lead. Hey, those guys practice hard too, don't they?
Yeah, 18 for Collins to go along with 8 rebounds and 4 steals by my count. Let's see, that's 14, 17. 22 for Littlejohn to go along with 7 rebounds.
They have had huge nights.
So totally new 5 on the court for the Maroon Devils now.
Yeah, let's see. We got Taligua Walker. We have Dylan Cochran. We have Gavin Lanning. We've got Carson Taylor back in the ball game. And looks like Will Jenkins.
Lanning with another steal. He's provided some really solid minutes off the bench tonight.
Yeah. Our bench really deserves a lot of credit for this win tonight.
I agree. I think the key point in this ball game really was Carson Taylor and Cameron Blankenship coming in that second quarter.
They were big. There's a driving layup, no good by Martin, as the Maroon Devils get the rebound, get it back down the floor. And the defensive pressure has been really big. I know the full court pressure by Swain has given Cherokee some issues tonight. And just defensively overall.
Dylan Cochran with a drive that time, and he ran square into Tariq Underwood and thought better of it.
Yeah, you're not gonna knock that guy over. There's almost a steal out in front by Don Bradley, and he tips it away, so the Maroon Devils will get it back in bounds as Carson Taylor will bring it in bounds right down in front of us at half court to Gavin Lanning. But head coach Scotty McMahon has got to be pleased with what he has seen tonight in the season opener.
Lanning for three, and he's got it.
Drains it.
They give him 3 or 2.
I thought he had 3 as the 5'11 junior hit nothing but nylon on that one. Braves coming back the other way, and there's a reach-in foul. I believe.
Be Walker on that one.
Yep, Taligwo got him on the reach-in foul. And the Braves going to go to the bench again. Camden Owl checking back in momentarily here as Zoe Smith is at the line. But Toby Andrews coming in here on Friday. And as we know from last year, they're scrappy.
They're very scrappy.
And we know from the guys who run the show over there, they're coached well also.
They are. They were one of the top teams in the conference last year. And unfortunately for them, they lost a couple of players to transfer, as did Hayesville.
Yes.
With this COVID stuff going on and being able to get a full season in Georgia and Tennessee and other states. We've had some kids from the conference who were frankly all conference performers leave and go elsewhere, and that has redistributed the balance of power, if you will, and left the door wide open for a team like Swain, who's going to come in, or like Cherokee, who's going to come in and get after your butt, for 4 quarters to maybe walk away with it.
Oh, no doubt. Outside jumper, long 3 is going to be good by Taligwo Walker. Nice shot. Braves back down the floor, and I feel for the coaches, though, Toby, who lose those players who transfer, because it's just so hard to do.
It's hard to fault the players who want to get a full season in, too.
Right.
It's really an unfortunate situation that it happens that way. But it is what it is. You can certainly understand why they go and do what they do, but you feel for the schools and the teams as well. That's going to do it. Your final here from Swain is 87-60. The Maroon Devil men and JVs get off to a winning start here in the season. The Lady Devils played well, with the exception of the second quarter. There's a stretch in the second quarter. If they could have got that back, we would have had ourselves a very tight ball game. And I think the Braves, the men's team on the Braves side, if they get a little more experience, they're going to be much improved. I think the Cherokee folks are going to be very, very surprised when they see them down the road in a couple of weeks and they get some practice under the belt. They got some kids out there who are really going to be top-notch players for them. Big night for Jadea Littlejohn to open up his senior season. Isaiah Collins, a big night as well for the Maroon Devils. Outside of that, it was a balanced effort, and I think that's the story of the night, really, for Swain.
Oh, no doubt, and the defensive pressure that they applied all night really was big, providing turnovers time after time that turned into points as well, and so obviously a big confidence builder.
And really, that didn't drop off a whole lot when they went to the bench.
No.
If anything, it actually picked up, and that makes it a really big deal moving forward. As we saw in the girls' game, things kind of waned a little bit there in the second quarter when we had to go deep into that bench and things hurt. That wasn't the case in the men's game. So, Good night of basketball here from Swain High. A good opening night. More than anything else, Gary, it's good to get it in.
Hey, it is. It's good to
we
play.
got to play basketball.
That's right.
That's the best part about it. We got to play some basketball. But we'll be with you again on Thursday for volleyball, provided we don't have weather interruptions along the way. And then again on Friday for basketball. Gary and I'll be back with you here on Friday to do basketball for you. And we appreciate Kent Maxey filling in for Joe Holt. Joe, we miss you. Hope you're feeling better.
Yes.
Hope everything turns out well with the COVID test. And
Not about it.
Thanks for joining us here on the Maroon Devils Network tonight. We'll see you down the road.